Hello, everyone. Here we are again tonight, Sunday night, with the Adventurers Anonymous DM Okami. This is going to be um, our second holiday special for the year. Um, Okami's got something going on with the B group in her world, so let's see. Announcements for today. Make sure to share the Twitch with your friends. Check out the YouTube channel. Make sure you like and comment on those videos because that's what matters. And above all else, we are here to have fun. We are here to make content that is entertaining to watch. And we hope to share it with all of you. So, without further ado, we do have one character still working on their character sheet, and we don't want to rush them too much. But we are going to pop over and say hello to Okami. Okami, it's all yours.
All right. Welcome in, everyone. It is the holiday session that we have going for our lovely Adventures Anonymous Guild. Small party tonight, but I don't think anybody's going to be too upset about having small parties. They could be fun. But for the story tonight, we have an eclectic group that I will let introduce themselves once everyone is raring and ready to go. But I'll give you the basic story. Our group finds themselves far in the cold, frigid north on the fall equinox. Now, this takes place in the same world as Novasa, in the same Altarian kingdom, and this celebration is celebrating the fall of the Dark Lord Zyver. It happens to coincide with the autumnal equinox, hence the colloquial terms of calling it fall. Rather proud of coming up with that, personally. Our adventurers find themselves here for a variety of reasons. Some are investigating particular items, some are here at behest of the great emperor, some are here to enjoy the festivities, but all of them wind up being pulled into an adventure when things go horribly, horribly wrong. For now, I will let our intrepid band introduce themselves, and we will start in the top left as we normally do with our wonderful Doomy. Go ahead.
Oh, I keep putting myself in the first position, and I need to learn to not do that.
Keep doing that to yourself. It's very entertaining.
All right, everyone. As you all know, Demericus, aka Doomy. I am playing tonight a dark purple-skinned tiefling with metallic eyes and flame-like red hair. His name is. Wait for it, because
Do the whole thing.
his name
That's an interesting name.
is a whole thing.
It's a whole thing.
His name is Guyver Bartholomew Inigo Winningham Lovelhagen Savoy Vernefort Silver Tongue of the Second Seal and Charmer of the Fair. And he is a member of the royal court, was once kicked out, but has now been returned due to his community service, you might say. And while he is quite the ladies' man, lately his eyes have been falling on one woman in particular, and he's kind of wrestling with that notion. He is, of course, a shadow sorcerer, by the way.
All right. Steel, looks like you're up to introduce yourself.
I'd just like to say, crikey, that's quite the nomenclature. Good old Guyver's got himself there. My name is Steel Irwin. I protect warpediles and general habitat of wild animals around this region, and I'm here because I am currently doing a show presenting my good friend Pearly here. Now, Pearly is a South Terran boa, very gentle, beautiful nature.
And next, we have a new member to our party, one who is not normally involved with our little group, Wander. Go ahead and give yourself an introduction.
Hello. Uh, I have here Sherry Talberry, part of City Watch Investigation. And everything's going down. I must figure out what it is and eliminate it. She is a 9th level Death Domain cleric and a 3-foot tall halfling who thinks she is bigger than she is.
And rounding out our group for tonight is our one and only. Normally you know him as Haustrom, normally you know him as Masaru. Go ahead and introduce yourself, my sweet.
Hello there. I am playing the Dragon Knight Kyuzo Drakengard, currently on the hunt for the foul Glacius Wintercloak. There are rumors that of his workings in the north, so I plan to, well, if I get lucky enough, eliminate him.
All right, and oh boy, we're already having technical difficulties. This is great.
Yay!
I have lost the map. Oh no.
How do you lose a map?
I'll tell you when I figure it out.
It's pretty simple, mate. You put it in the bottom of your bag, then you put a crocodile on top of that, and then, because the crocodile's all wet, it soaks through the map, and the map tears because the crocodile's also a little bit pissed off, and then you lost the map.
This sounds like you're speaking from personal experience there.
Nah, not at all, mate. Never once happened to me.
Oh my gosh.
You sure about that, right?
Okay.
Happened to a friend of mine.
Oh, Ren.
Ah!
Are you okay?
Those are my knuckles. This campaign is out to get me tonight, apparently. We're starting out great, folks. Just the absolute highest quality content you come to expect from Adventurers Anonymous. Just we aims to please.
What are you talking about? That's his Duo Gaming brand. That's why I brought you in, is because you fit so perfectly.
Oh, good. As long as I'm keeping in theme.
Yeah, it's purposefully broken.
I can't move any of the tokens. Oh no.
Are they on the map?
They're on the
layer?
map layer.
That's not my concern. I've got that. I can't move Steal or Win.
What map are you on?
I'm on the title screen. I can't grab Steal or Win. I got everybody else.
Just drag him. There. The tokens on the title screen aren't connected to the characters.
Now he tells me.
They're background images.
Well, bold of you to assume I know these things.
Here, there's that one. There's this one. There's this one. And if they get here, path this.
We're professionals here, folks. This is the highest quality content you come for.
Holiday session.
Hey,
It just fits in with the holiday session chaos.
usually you gotta pay to see the behind the scenes stuff.
Exactly. We give it to you for free. If y'all were here yesterday, you know what we're all up to.
Okay. Is it? Yeah, that's all of them right there for you.
Should be everyone.
And the Warpadile. Let me get the Warpadile.
Yes, the ever important warp dial. It's not a
Okay,
holiday.
yeah.
Wait,
It's not a holiday session without a warp dial.
what?
And yes, as Doomy has mentioned, we may have a couple additional characters coming in a little bit later. If they do come in, we will integrate them into our story. But as of this moment, this is our merry band of misfits.
I mean, if Nico turns up, we can literally find him growing out of a Russian log.
Exactly. Him I'm not worried about. Alright, I forgot you have the Dragon Companion. I completely forgot about the dragon.
He's a big
That
girl,
doesn't
though.
seem like a correct amount of HP.
Yeah. What's your... I think you drug the wrong one. That's alright. I'll fix it on the fly.
I would say those are the ones you gave me.
5 plus 5 times range level. So my range level is 9. So 9 times 5 is 45. So 50 HP.
That isn't helping me. I need the proficiency bonus of your character.
My proficiency bonus is 4.
Thank you.
All right.
Character in record time.
Very proud of you.
I'm proud of me too.
All right. Ignore that. I hit the wrong button. I didn't go far enough. There we go. All right. Well, while things are happening in the background, we are going to go ahead and transition into our snowy village. This is an area that is more populated than it looks, mostly because I didn't feel like putting people down. And this is the height of the fall equinox, the fall celebrations, celebrating the fall of Dark Lord Zypher. You all should be able to move your characters wherever you wish to be. There are street vendors about and around. There are children running around singing songs. There is a production of the fall of Zypher being put on in the tent to the north. There are people lining up. There are these shows go on every couple hours, and they last for about 30 to 45 minutes. And then
I'm claiming this tent here.
there is also a species appreciation tent going on, headed by Steel Irwin, to bring awareness to the concerns of people who may have taken Warpediles on as pets, but they have flushed them down into the sewers below. And everyone knows that a juvenile Warpedile in the sewer that's just no place. Steel is putting on his production. Hayuzo, what are you doing at the moment? Where are you wandering about?
Well, Evras would and I would be probably inspecting the statue if I could move her.
Can you not move her? You should be able to move her.
I cannot.
Well, go where you go and she will follow.
Oh, she needs to be one size. She has
Better.
grown.
So the statue that you're looking at is, you see a plaque on it, and it's labeled "The Heroes of Old, those responsible for the fall of the tyrant." This is a statue that all of you have all seen in depictions, in books, and on statues and everything. You have learned about these great heroes. They were a group that were directly responsible for the fall of Zypher. And the number of the group varies from telling to telling, but the generally accepted number is 6, but nobody knows for sure. However, the statue depicts the great heroes in their glory, and the plaque gives a brief synopsis of their last final charge against Zypher, their triumphant victory, and their disappearance. It has been many centuries, and at this point, everyone has assumed that Zypher is dead and gone, and the heroes are gone as well, so they are celebrated in their glory. Sherry, what are you doing while all this is going on? You said you're with the City Watch?
She muted herself.
Unsurprising.
I did. Oh, really did.
If you don't at least once, I get
Common
worried.
occurrence. Sherry is with City Watch Investigation, so she's mostly just walking around, keeping an eye out, making sure there's no troublemakers, no one's stealing, no ongoing issues?
Uh, Everybody overall, there's occasionally will be issues, but it seems like overall everyone is very happy to be here. There are a lot of good feelings. This is typically a day of celebration, of joy. It's very rare on this particular day. And even in the town, it's a pretty small town, so there's not usually a lot of problems going on. But this day in particular, everyone seems to be very overall joyful.
Good, just the way we like it.
Guyver, what are you up to?
Guyver is currently in the northern tent overseeing, well, not overseeing. He's partaking of the cultured theater and basically just trying to have some bit of semblance of normalcy and quiet as he is broken away from the degenerate convicts that he normally is running with.
The production that you're watching is it's a much more, I would say, serious production, but that's not quite accurate considering it's being put on by a gaggle of children. But they're laughing and they're doing their best. They're as good as a collection of young children can be. And you are watching as at this point the final charge is happening. The leader of the group is giving his last final dramatic speech to Cypher, telling the Dark Lord that he will be destroyed. He will no longer be free to cause chaos and terror in their lands. And then, as you watch, they come together in a clattering of wooden weapons, and it only takes a few minutes before Cypher, the child playing Cypher, has been dramatically killed, gives one final speech, and then disappears in a poof, a very bright, sparkly poof, and is pulled off the stage in a little bit of stage magic. The great heroes give their last, final, touching farewells and their speeches as they're all dying, and they too disappear in dramatic poofs of glitter off the stage.
Oh yes, oh yes. Well done, well done. Well
I'm
played.
imagining like a play from Bug's Life.
I'd ask for an encore, but no, thank you.
The crowd is applauding with you, and you can tell the parents are thrilled that their children are doing so well. Everyone is very politely clapping as the play wraps up, and a middle-aged looking human school teacher comes up, and he fumbles with a page and adjusts his glasses and lets everyone know that they will be breaking for about half an hour. They will have, and then after that, they're going to have some smaller shows going over some of the more memorable battles. But for now, they're going to be taking a break, letting the kids rest and relax, and to come back again in about 3 or 4 hours for the second showing of the Fall of the Dark Lord. The curtain closes, and everyone is ushered out of the tent.
Second showing. I wouldn't miss it for. Well, we'll not go on from there. And Guyver will step outside and just kind of keep an eye on everything, jotting down a little bit of notes here and there because he will have to report back to the court and just to let know how the festivities and revelry had gone on.
Excellent. Steel, you are at your demonstration tent.
Do I have an audience, or am I?
You have a rapt audience who are very excited to see an actual Warpadile.
No, this is Graham. He's my buddy. And, whilst they do have a fearsome reputation, they can be very loyal friends and pets if you treat them right. Now, the correct way to care for a Warpadile is to give them plenty of space and plenty of food. Their favorite food, and I toss a piece of sirloin at them, is anything they can eat. Warpadiles have a famously ravenous appetite. But they do prefer for their food to be dead and softened up for them. So one of the main ways that these beautiful creatures will attack in the wild is grabbing onto their prey, their ambush predators. They'll grab them off the banks, drag them into the water, and they'll roll them. And then they'll stuff them under a log for a few weeks to really get that carcass nice and juicy so that they don't have so much problems when it comes to digesting them. Now, if you ever see a murky swamp where there doesn't seem to be anything on the bank and all of the deer are staying far away, it's best not to disrupt their habitat because they will see you as prey. But if you treat them right, and I throw another piece of sirloin, they can be absolutely majestic creatures. Now, would anyone like to ride on Graham here?
uh, a collection of squeals and giggles from the small children in the audience as tiny hands shoot up, and you even see in the background some of the very much the teenagers that are trying not to look too interested because it's not cool to be too interested. You see a couple of them are kind of nudging each other, and a couple put their hands up, but it's mostly the small children that are just shrieking for your attention. And
Yeah, so
you all can hear the shrieking going on.
I pick three of the smaller kids and I put them on Graham's back, and I say, "Now, Graham, do your thing. 40 feet that way." And then, as everyone watches, Graham takes one step forward and then teleports.
And so, Kayuzo, as you and oh, your dragon. Did you introduce your dragon?
Got to introduce Sweet Ivras.
You
I am so
did.
sorry.
She's now mad at you because she feels snubbed.
Oh.
So as you and Ivras are admiring the statue, this large reptilian creature with three small children on it appears next to you, and it kind of looks at you and just kind of, rah.
I think one of the animals escaped from their pen. How did you get here so fast?
Rah. And the children are giggling on top, and one pipes up, he pooted! He pooted! Before Graham takes a couple steps, disappears again, and reappears next to you, Steel.
I'm gonna look on the floor to see if, because my character would think, pooted, it pooped.
There are no crocodile droppings. And we're actually going to pause and transition slightly down to the south, where we have another character approaching from the woods. We have a slightly later comer to our group here, our dear friend RJ.
Hello.
Would you like to go ahead and introduce your character?
Yeah, so you guys will see about a 6 foot tall, very, very elven featured man, but his ears are not quite as pointed, slightly rounder than your traditional elf. Medium build, not super muscular, clean shaven. He is carrying a long sword at his side and a lute around his back. And despite any lack of wind there may be, his cape seems to billow on its own as he stands in a fairly overemphasized heroic pose as he walks toward the circle here.
And so as you're approaching the circle, you have heard the giggling and screaming of small children. You see a good sized silver dragon hanging out. You see the giant statue, and there are people milling about everywhere. There's food. You can smell food in the air. Vendors have their wares, and you've heard people talking about the majestic teleporting warpadile.
Well, he claps his hands together, and he claps and rubs his hands together as he enters the circle. Well, look at this. I've heard of this. This is the Warpadile, no? Are all of you part of this, in on this, I guess I should say?
Oh,
Rob. It appears in front of you.
the 3 other kids are on the back of this Warpadile.
Oh yes, the warp dial appears in front of you with three giggling and shrieking small children. Before it takes a couple, before and they're giggling, talking about the warp dial, and it poots before
Oh,
before the creature takes a few steps and teleports away.
When it teleports in front of this bard, he kind of steps back on his foot just a second, but very quickly regains his composure, almost as if trying to play it off that there was never a feint of step at all. Before, cute, very cute. I'm sure it does. Well met.
A few people around you are giggling because they've all done it before. All right. Everybody roll a perception check for me real quick.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh, that's not so bad.
Hold on.
Oh no. Oh.
Okay. So, Steel, Guyver, Sherry, Evros, and Pathis, you all see a cloaked figure wandering around. He stands about 7 feet tall and kind of stands out in this area. His hood is pulled up. He's wearing a dark cloak. He's very broad in the shoulder. He's very, very broad in the shoulder. Wandering around, and you will see that occasionally he will bump into someone, but instead of excusing himself politely, he'll typically growl or snap at them. Kayuzo, you do not see this person, but Evros does and points him out to you. And then you do recognize him as you see him duck into one of the buildings that appears to be a magic item shop.
I'd like to go over to the magic.
Time to investigate.
Investigate.
All right.
Investigate.
Which one is that? Is
It will be this one here.
fantastic.
Steel is gonna say to the kids, now kids, it sounds like the play has ended. It might be a good idea for you to find your parents. Go off to the northern part of the village. They should all be somewhere around there.
All right.
Eh.
The children disperse, some connecting with the again, very, very pointedly trying to not look at the cool thing, teenagers. And they all disperse. The crowd disperses. A few stop to ask questions, but pretty much everybody disperses.
The effects of a hooded man. Sherry would like to walk into the building that he walked into.
Okay. Is anybody else walking in, or is Sherry the only one walking in?
I'd rather not cause alarm by just bursting in.
I'll walk in, but I'll leave Graham outside.
Okay. Guyver and Pathis.
Now walks into a
A warp-
building.
A Warpadile walks into a magic item shop.
This
I
one.
will walk in.
Okay, you're gonna head over and walk in?
Yeah.
Guyver's
Is
just
it
kind of standing
this
by
one
the
here?
bonfire, like watching, but just muttering to himself, "Ah, this is not my job today. This is not my job today. It is not my job today. It is not my
I
job."
as we're walking over, I'm like, "Excuse me, miss. Does anyone recognize that gentleman? He seems awfully aggressive towards people. I have kids around here."
Which is why I'm going to go look, as is my job.
And I
And
was
she's saying this,
asking
and
if
she's
you
like-
had any. Of course.
She's like reaching. She's like watching you as she's reaching up to open the door.
I open the door.
All right. You guys open the door and you hear this person. You hear them very, very lowly talking to the clerk of this shop, and you can hear growling, and you can hear snapping and like grumpy, just growling, and you all hear something about a mention of the instrument and how and how he needs to find it. But you can't quite hear because he's very, very clearly trying to keep his voice down, entirely unaware that you all have entered the shop. The person behind the shop has, excuse me, hasn't noticed that you've entered either, because they're occupied with the large individual taking up a good percentage of their counter space.
Sherry's just gonna use her height to an advantage of hopefully not being seen and just walking in, pretending like she's not paying attention to them, and just looking at items on the shelf while very intently listening to try to see what's wrong.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk in and stand slightly off to the side.
Okay. So, as you both get a little closer, you can hear a little clearer. Sherry, you can hear the clearest of all of them. The clerk is frantically whispering about how he doesn't have it. He hasn't had it for several days. The flute is nowhere here. The flute is gone, and it would be best if he just leave before he starts causing trouble. And the larger figure is growling in a very deep voice that he'd better find it if he knows what's good for him. Because if he doesn't get the flute, there will be consequences.
At hearing that, Sherry's gonna smile and be like, "Hi, is everything all right?"
And the clerk kind of oh yes yes city inspector, yes, of course, everything is just fine. My customer and I were simply having a discussion about a particular piece of merchandise. And the large cloaked figure looks down at you, Sherry, and just snorts out, "Yes, a discussion. Nothing that concerns you."
Oh, mate, it didn't sound like you were being awfully friendly to our nice worker here.
He whips his head around to you, Steel, and you notice that he has scales on his face. And you notice he has some very reptilian features. And he goes, "I didn't realize being polite was necessary when buying items. Now, what's also very rude is butting into business where you're not wanted, circus performer." And he turns back to the clerk and he goes, "I suggest you find me the information I'm looking for. I will be back to check in a few days. If you have any questions for me or you need any information, you know how to find me." Before he stalks out the door, pushes his way through, walks past you two, Cayuzo and Pathis, before walking through the town, past you, Guyver, out this direction, out into the woods.
I very
Um,
much would have liked to have recognized, memorized all of his features. Annotation later.
Roll me a wisdom.
Check, just a wisdom check.
Yeah, just a check.
With the glimpse of his reptilian features that I got, would I be able to make a nature or survival?
Go ahead, roll me a nature. For you, Sherry, you're not able to memorize many of his features due to the dark, heavy cloak that he was wearing.
Well, darn.
A lot of his features were obscured. Steel, you almost want to say he's half dragon, but that doesn't make a lot of sense because he doesn't look like any half dragon you've ever seen before, but you're not sure.
I think that gentleman had a skin condition.
The clerk looks at you two and just sighs very heavily. And thank you both for coming in when you did. I'm so sorry. He's just a problematic customer. I assure you, he's harmless.
Seem like he's going to be very harmless. He was threatening you.
Oh yes. Well, oh yeah. You know those those people can be like that. I work in retail. It's honestly not that big a deal, but I do appreciate your concern, very much so. Truly, it is nothing that I can't handle myself, but I do appreciate any any uh,
Now,
any
friend,
assistance. Yes, yes.
I have a little experience with aggressive posturing, and that gentleman here, there was most certainly doing it towards you. Anything that he was that keen on securing in that short amount of time, would it happen to be dangerous to any of the folks around here?
Well, yes, I suppose under, excuse me. I guess I suppose like anything under the wrong hands, you could call it. It would be a dangerous item. It's just a flute he's been looking for, and he won't tell me what it does. But all he'll tell me is he needs to find it, and I've told him before. I've sold all the flutes that I've had, and I specialize in magical instruments, but I don't have what he's looking for. It would help if he told me the name of it, but I just don't have it.
We'll let the other investigators know and have them check your shop to ensure he causes no more trouble.
The clerk, he nods very, very frantically and just says, "Yeah, yes, thank you, thank you. If you don't mind, I would I think I need to close my shop down for a little bit. I have some personal business that I should attend to."
Did Deemer's character want to do anything before?
I'm just eavesdropping at the moment. Just again, this isn't my job. I might be nosy, but the investigators seem to have it under control at the moment.
Same. Path has walked over here just 100% to be nosy, so he's just kind of gleaning whatever information he can from just outside.
Now, friend, I'm gonna give you my card. if you contact this person here, they can set you up with a security owl.
Okay, okay. Yeah, that'll work. Thank you.
She's gonna head to the door. If she sees anyone, she's gonna be like, "Did you see a cloaked gentleman go this way?"
Oh, what? Oh, no. I'm sorry.
Evros points towards the woods with her tail.
Get a good look at it.
Actually,
Oh wait,
Cayuzo,
Evers is a dragon, isn't it?
Yes, she is.
Cayuzo,
Yes.
roll me a knowledge real quick. Give
History?
me a history. Yes, please.
I ain't the brightest.
Totally not trying to find someone to be like, you, give me a description of that.
Steel is gonna turn towards. Oh, I need to change my name down here. What was your name, Wanda?
Sherry Talberry.
Steele's gonna turn towards Sherry and say, "Sorry for butting in on your investigation, Inspector. It seemed like that half-dragon-looking fellow was up to no good, and with the number of little ones I had around my tent, I didn't want any fight breaking out."
Well, you know, with it being the holiday and everything, we might be a little stretched thin. So, did you get a good look at him?
He was scaly, I can tell you that much. Looked strangely half-dragon, but not quite right.
You guys are having this conversation outside, right?
Yeah.
Outside, yeah.
Cayuzo, that stirs something in your brain. A half dragon who doesn't quite look right. And you remember something back from when you were much younger. And you remember your village being attacked by a group that looked like half dragons, but they didn't quite look right.
I'm gonna approach the two going, sorry friends, I don't mean to butt in on the conversation. I overheard you guys describing the gentleman over there, and you said he looked like a half-dragon?
Ish.
She's like writing all this down, by the way. Like, half dragon doesn't look right. Cloak.
Mine doesn't look right, because I myself am a half-dragon, although I have more elven features on myself.
Can I describe how he didn't look like a half-dragon?
Yeah, you'd be able to describe him from what you saw since you were a little taller than Sherry. You would be able to describe him, oh my god, as his cloak was sitting weird, as if there were spikes along his shoulders and up at his head that were pushing up like horns. The top of his head appeared to almost look like he was wearing a skull cap, but not quite. A skull cap, but not quite. It was very, very fitted. His hair was longer from what you could see, and he appeared to have some kind of jewelry or decoration hanging down, just peeking out of the robe, almost like a tie or like ties for a cloak or something, but you couldn't quite tell.
I pass this information on, and then I say, if you don't mind, I will be right back. I'll certainly help more with this investigation, but I've left my tent unattended.
Mm-hmm. Still dragging this down, and then he looks to. Who walked out to us?
Me,
Cayuzo.
Kaizo.
She looks to Kyozo and goes, was there anything you wanted to add? Or had questions about?
Well, I sort of know which way he went. Evras pointed it up, it out. Seemed like he headed off into the woods, so I don't think he's a villager. Or of the village.
You would also recognize the description as some of the people that had attacked your village, sounding very, very similar. Because of all the half dragons, they're much more. The ones that attacked you were much more bestial, much more draconic.
To assume things, but I'm gonna wait for him to come back. I could confront him then.
What? You mean confront him?
That's a personal story. But if it is true, if what I'm remembering is true, this man is a dangerous individual and this town could be in trouble.
She quickly jots this down. What would make him a danger? Clearly he's an aggressive person, but do you know anything about what he does?
DM, what would I know?
You would know that he goes by the name Wintercloak. He works with or is somehow connected to Glacius Wintercloak, the one responsible for the destruction of your village.
It's all just theories at this point, but if it is the same individual, it goes by the surname of Wintercloak, similar to that of Glacius Wintercloak, and works alongside a rather hostile band of half-dragons.
Good to know.
And Sherry, you would recognize the name Glacius Wintercloak.
Oh no.
Everyone eavesdropping would recognize the name Glacius Wintercloak. This is someone, Guyver, especially you would know, that the Emperor has been trying to keep tabs on. You all would know that he is a fearsome, ancient white dragon who had disappeared but had been reportedly seen very recently by a group of adventurers from the Seven Kingdoms and had been reported to the Emperor, who had been amassing a task force to come and try to find any information. Guyver, this is something that you would recognize, as the Emperor would have mentioned it to you while you were doing your charity work.
So now it is my job, isn't it?
It is, in fact, your job.
God damn it. It's, I'm not sure how to go about this. Well, it seems, and he kind of walks up through the snow with his cane and a lovely scarf around his neck that doesn't seem to match the court attire that he wears. It's kind of fluffy and almost has a handmade quality to it. It seems that I have to insert myself upon this little informal investigation.
With them having mentioned Glacius, this is kind of becoming very formal. I know the City Watch here is a little stretched thin because of the holidays. I might have to find a group to get together.
I volunteer.
We have volunteers. It could be dangerous. It could be deadly.
Hi, sorry, Pathas Panotis here, standing awkwardly by, listening to everything you've said. Are you, you're talking about going after this man? Am I understanding?
Investigating, at least.
He's a dangerous individual, and my children and wife are in this town.
Right.
Oh shit. One headphone must come off because I've gotten very loud.
Molly, what is Guyver's official title now?
Okay, so his newest official title, because he's had a couple, is, depending on the day, either official imperial liaison, which you work directly with the leaders of various towns to establish better relationships with the emperor and like the actual empire directly, or I mean court appointed attorney, but that one's only if you're in trouble.
Okay.
So currently you are you are acting as an emissary or ambassador.
Yes, we seem to have a wonderful little posse forming here, and I am.
Having flashbacks.
Yes, having flashbacks. It's all so familiar. Guyver Vernafort, official Imperial Liaison. I will hereby be observing and, if need arise, taking control of this investigation on behalf of the Royal Court. Please hold your applause.
Oh, I didn't realize we had someone for the. I'm not okay.
This is a
Okay, mate, that sounds important.
This is a big deal for you, Sherry. You have heard about imperial ambassadors and liaisons coming to smaller towns to aid in investigations. So this is a big deal because this means that the emperor himself thinks that your small town problem is big enough to actually warrant assistance.
We've never had someone from the emperor come before. It's very nice to meet you. And she's like reaching her hand out to shake your hand.
He kind of
Like,
looks.
it's the greatest thing she's ever.
Kind of looks down at the hand for a moment, like tilts his head to check the palm, and then reaches out and down and shakes it. Oh yes, yeah, it's my pleasure to come and yada yada, you know, and enjoy the festivities and da da da. And what was your name again?
Sherry Tallberry, sir.
Sherry Tallberry. Tallberry?
Yes.
Very well then. I suppose I am attached to you then.
It's a great honor to work next to you, sir.
Yes, I'm sure it is. However, oh, my mind just went completely blank, both in character and out.
Oh no.
I am bewitched by some beauty upon I don't know.
Not helpful.
Yes.
Listen, as much as I appreciate that we now have someone in charge, I have a feeling it's gonna snow in a bit, and I can only follow those tracks if I have something to follow. So we should probably get going.
Oh, by all means, if we're all in agreement and we all understand each other's positions, by your skill, I hope that you can track as well as you boast of it.
Yes, of course. Let me just. As she like darts off to go let one of the nearest city watch people know that hey, there's lead. I'm leaving. You guys got this.
Well, it's lucky that I showed up when I did then. The cape kind of billows as he says that, and he takes like kind of a heroic stance.
Oh, this is just like before.
He kind of looks around and he's realizing that like nobody's reacting to him. I did mention my name, right?
Aren't you that
Pathos Fa Notice, famed traveler, adventurer?
Oh, yeah.
I come from a small town. I don't know much.
You're the guy who did the thing with the mouse.
We don't talk about the mouse.
The scarf.
Why don't you talk about the mouse?
The scarf.
Great story.
Stories of me have traveled from coast to coast. There are so many other things besides the mouse that we can talk about on another time, but I'm so glad that I happened to walk up as I did because now I can grace you with my abilities as well in this.
Every time the word mouse is mentioned, Guyver's scarf makes a slight meow sound.
Sorry, what I missed? What was that about a mouse? And she just like pops up a mist.
He
Nothing.
said
Well-
he said not to ask about the mouse.
I think we should
Well-
respect that.
My
Oh, but it's such a good story.
Well, you can tell us along the way.
Okay. I'm gonna go over to the location where the dragon was pointing, with Graham walking a few steps and then bamfing to my side.
I'd recommend you all getting some warm clothes. The mountains do get really cold.
Yeah, that's
Sherry, you would know that this area can get into well below freezing temperatures, and if you were to try to go into the mountains without any sort of cold protection, you'd probably die.
Sherry relates all this to everybody.
Look, we were planning on going on some expeditions around here. I think we have a few warm, fluffy coats in the tent.
Good. I mean, I could. Honestly, it's kind of warm.
Gonna bring out
It might be warm now, but when night hits, everything freezes.
you hear, Bendy, yeah, the coats. No, we also need one of yours, because one of them's short.
I won't be needing a coat. My particular affinity protects me from the cold. It never bothered me anyway.
So the
Steel
cold never
hands-
bothered you
No.
anyways.
Steel hands a bright pink coat with a fluffy white collar down to the city watchman. A darkish green matted with brown and yellow to the to the bard, and dons a khaki one himself.
Pathos takes it and like lets out a little laugh, and then realizes nobody else is laughing and just kind of silently puts it on.
Ooh, thank you. This is my favorite color.
Excellent. All right.
That is
So
very
you guys
nice to
are-
make this bubbly.
Oh, this is wonderful. This is great.
I still can't control Ivras.
Oh no.
I don't know how to fix it. I just
Oh.
I work.
This is how we tell you you're not really in the party.
No, this is how we tell you that that Evros is staying in the village. She's not coming with you. I'm sorry.
So many of my
Aw.
class features involve her.
I
Well-
wanted to ride on the dragon. I have little legs.
You can ride on the warp dial.
Try now.
Wait, but the snow
Yeah.
is like really deep. I think the warp dial on me will.
That's the
sink.
wrong HP.
The warp dial counts as large.
It's the right HP on the cheat.
Making a joke that the snow would be deeper than 3 foot.
I had to make a new sheet because I couldn't find her old sheet.
Oh.
It's most probably going to swim through the snow, if I know anything about warp dials.
I mean, he's just gonna bamf.
Yeah.
That would be the most fun ever. You sit-
The scarf. Never mind, not the scarf. Forget about the scarf for now.
Oh, I haven't forgotten about the scarf. Don't worry. All
Well,
right.
which way are we heading then?
Survival. The track.
Yes. Please. Okay. Yeah. You are, even amidst all the other boot prints that are around, you are able pretty easily still to pick out the feet prints. You're surprised they're not boot prints, but the footprints of, excuse me, this person. They're very definitely clawed feet. 4 toes in the front, 1 toe in the back. And as you all make your way through the forest, the sounds of people are still milling about, following around. People are still off having a good time. A few people have noticed you leave, but no one has really paid attention enough to notice that you're leaving. Outside of the kids that are sad that you and Graham are leaving, but other than that, it's not people aren't that worried.
I'd
Oh.
say there's a 50-50 shot that Bindi and Bob ignored my instructions and are continuing the demonstration.
Absolutely. It's less that they ignored your instructions, it's more they willfully ignored your instructions. Like, yeah, whatever, Dad.
Yeah, never mind.
You having fun yet, Guyver? Are you enjoying yourself?
I am
In
always
all honesty,
enjoying myself.
Sherry is probably at the back of the pack because she's got little legs.
Wait for me, I have little legs.
For me, little legs. Working double time.
Right, Graham is gonna come up behind Sherry, scoop his nose under Sherry, and just wah.
Okay, that's hilarious because Evros had the same idea, just scooping her up with the tail.
I'd happily ride on either dragon or the Morph down, but where do I put my hands? Head.
There's a little saddle, and there's like something to hold on to in the front. Like it's not a bit, but it's a little strap that is connected to the saddle.
There's head rubs involved and go, who's a good Morbidile? Who's a good Morbidile?
Oh dear, what have I gotten myself into today?
Just
That's Hands for
continuing
Justice?
east.
Did you say that out loud?
Yes.
Pathos wraps his arm around your shoulder. Adventure, friend, adventure.
Ah!
Onward!
Guyver, you are having flashbacks to a particularly irritating cleric you used to deal with.
You know what, Molly, I'm gonna have to call a dexterity check on Pathos for that one.
Yes, please do.
Just straight dexterity?
Yep, dexterity. Well, save probably. Yeah.
Next save.
A dex save.
Uh huh.
I am proficient.
That's
I'm
a
still-
wisdom
That's
save.
wisdom.
You're just
so-
not proficient in the reading of
There we
the
go.
dex save. As you say that, Pathos, you would notice on the surface of the scarf that Guyver is wearing, a large toothy mouth opens up, but you're able to pull away before it attempts to bite you.
He
Crikey, friend.
He plays it off like you know, he's cool about it, but a second glance shows his face. He barely made that. And he's like, oh, clever.
This is fine. This is great.
Would Steele have any idea what that was?
It was probably on the back of Guyver's neck, but he would reach up and kind of pet the scarf. It's okay, Mims. He didn't know.
Are you talking to your scarf, mate?
Well, of course, wouldn't you?
I guess I don't have a scarf to talk to. Not one that talks back, at least.
You get a Morbidile, don't you?
Very well.
I don't.
And... Sorry, go ahead.
I make a habit not to wear Warpedale leather. I think it's tacky and it's cruel to the animals.
You know, the scarf talked to us, so I said, Morbidile, you have one.
He would pet the scarf a little more, and then, like, the scarf would start to, like, shift a little, and you would see that the scarf is actually a mimcat. I don't know if you guys can... Oh, you probably can't see that, damn it.
Oh, now isn't that a beauty?
Yes, she is. She's Also quite ornery sometimes.
Now, if I'm correct, this little beauty can mimic anything as long as it looks like a cat.
For the most part, she rather enjoys being a scarf.
I see. You must have a very special bond with this mim cat if it hasn't eaten you in your sleep.
Well, let's just say I tend to feed it the valued possessions of a rival.
Everybody roll perception for me as you've been walking through the woods.
Stop. Why did I curse? I just rolled decently.
Yeah, apparently just keep cursing and you'll do fine.
Apparently.
Why do I keep having a +1 guidance?
I think you have bless enabled. Bless.
That is enabled.
I do.
Yes.
Thank you. Got that taken care of. Sorry.
I definitely haven't casted that yet.
All right. You all hear the shuffling and groaning and crunching of snow as you come up upon an icy clearing in the forest, and you see a collection of creatures shuffling around.
Molly, I'm sorry. Hang on just a second. My character sheet. Sorry, my brain flipped off again. My character sheet just changed weirdly.
I did that.
You did that?
Yeah, I did that.
Okay, so it's good. We're good.
Yes, you're good. Yeah, I just gave you the option to toggle your advantage and all that.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, 9 times out of 10, if something happened with a character sheet, assume Doomy.
Just a little upkeep on the fly, that's all. So what? Okay, so you say creatures shambling around. Describe these creatures.
So the first ones that you see are, well, they're skeletons, but they're skeletons that appear to be entirely frosted over. They appear to have just come crawling out of the ice. Most of the skeletons have ice along them, and there are a few other creatures that appear to just be masses of ice that have been, and various other creatures assembled together, and these didn't come in big enough for some reason. As you watch, they all suddenly grow in size. Oh my gosh! Oh no! Oh gods! Oh!
Why is it always bones?
Bones? You said bones?
Yes,
Bones.
bones. Always bones.
My favorite thing to investigate.
Now, friend, the good thing about fighting the bonies is you don't need to feel bad about it because they can't feel anything.
I think we'd be doing them a service if we put them down anyways.
It's just the sound when you break them.
Yeah, it's fun.
Clearly, you've never been around when a Warpadale's chowing down on a deer or a kangaroo.
The death roll.
Please tell me that the tracks don't lead through these things. We can go around.
The tracks lead through, don't they?
They do. Unfortunately, they appear to lead swiftly through. You notice that there are several of these creatures milling about. The tracks have been partially obscured as these creatures have been walking, but you notice that there appear to be more enemies further up to the north, up over the ledges.
I had fun.
We had a lot of fun.
It'll be fine.
It's gonna be great.
Well, and he draws. Well, he takes his cane and flips the handle as it straightens out and draws the rapier out of the cane. Well, tally ho then. Let's dispatch these ruffians.
So I have a really good question.
Yes.
Can I fight them well, if allowed by steel? Can I fight them on the back of the Warpodile?
The Warpodile is designed as a mount.
You're just at its whims. You can't, without mounted
Yeah.
combat, it moves on its own.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I don't think I have no combat proficiency.
I mean, you're more than welcome to, but just understand that you may not go where you want to go. You will go where Graham takes you.
And it takes half your movement to dismount.
I'm not dismounting. Look, I kind of want to try this.
Okie dokie.
Does that mean initiative?
Ah,
It does, in fact, mean initiative.
everyone click your tokens before rolling initiative.
Please.
Where is Steel? There is Steel.
Steel should be there.
Oh my god.
Evros shares my initiative. So I'll just roll for her, and then
Well, now.
I still love the fact that I get the lowest initiative on the group because I'm the smallest like.
That's all like 20s.
Oh,
what? I can. Oh, I can edit. There we go.
There's no downside to this because Graham rolled lower than me. There's gonna be a lot of readied actions.
Alright, gotta add.
That's a lie, actually.
Why did you not? Why did you not? Oh my gosh, big one. Oh, okay, that's why you're doing that. Okay.
Gonna turn off the
Why does it keep thinking
dice.
that? I don't know. I don't know why that's doing that, but we're gonna do it this way. All right.
What? Wait.
I'm not taking that.
What's this?
Something
There's
that the
nothing
rest of us
there.
can't see.
Oh,
Can't-
my settings
they
are
can't-
off.
Yeah, like you're. That's
Okay.
nothing.
I
That's
fixed it.
That's nothing you need to worry about.
I can't see anything anywhere anyway.
Oh,
Now.
good. You all are concerned about Guyver for a split second as he apparently sees something that's not there.
There's a
It's a
shadow
good
in the
friend.
snow. I thought I saw the snow move, but that's ridiculous.
Snow can't move.
Nolan.
It's just the wind.
I forgot to turn off my GM layer for this one, but it's fixed now.
There we go. All right, Athos.
Right, that's me.
It is you. Very proud.
Lots of good rolls.
Yeah, lots of good rolls.
Oh, sorry, let me put myself on Graham. Since I am riding the crocodile.
Sorry, new character.
It's all good.
Sorry, new character, who dis?
Yeah.
Don't
that's
forget
what I
to
was
select
gonna
your
say.
under the Roll20 log to have you as your character.
Say that one more time.
He has.
On the Roll20 chat log, where it says "as select your character."
He did.
I think I did. All right. I guess we'll start off with this. I am going to cast mirror image on myself.
Ooh.
Oh dear.
And then I am going to look at who is this person?
That's Guyver.
Okay, I'm gonna look at Guyver and say, "You, sir, you," as a bonus action. I'm gonna say, "You, sir, seem to be a man of quick wit and strong, agile movements. I want you to lead us into battle so that we can take out these foes with ease." And I'm going to give him an inspiration.
Excellent.
D8.
A D8 inspiration die.
And then I'm going to move.
I was about to curse Levistus for there being 3 of you, but now I'm not so upset about it.
All right,
Rego?
Guyver.
Uh,
Inspired to take the leading charge.
I've been inspired to take the leading charge, even though I am a caster.
Dodging my laser.
A certain orc would say otherwise.
Path has just met all of you, so he doesn't know what you guys do.
Yes, this is true. Stepping out. I mean, fuck. Stepping out into the front of the group, I will. Yeah, okay. We're going to do that. I'm going to lift. Well, Guyver will lift his hand, and as his voice deepens a little bit, he'll say, Dorchadis. And cast this. And I will put out the spell token. I think I have one for dark. I do. Just there.
Okay. You can hear some skeletal, some visible skeletal confusion as these things try to find out what happened.
Oh, my dear Okami, I can also see it.
I love Eyes in the Dark.
You see them looking around and kind of just I mean they're skeletons. They're not smart. They're just kind of looking around, just kind of lumbering about, but that's about it.
Okay. And yeah, that's the I believe that's the end of my turn for now.
Okay.
Gosh, so swords are fun, aren't they?
Somebody, it's all the time. All right, so the skeletons are gonna go. Okay. All right. That is going to be all for the skeletons. Still,
One moment. These jokers are trampling this lovely environment. Not for long, I think. I'm gonna take out my longbow, and then adding infusion from my favorite Warpadile. That is psychic damage, by the way.
Oh, the skeletons moved out of the darkness.
They did move out of the dark. Which one are you attacking?
This motherfucker.
Your first shot misses and your second shot hits.
Okay. So that is 12 damage.
Oh, it's okay.
Now, buddy, you go with where the watchman asks you.
This is gonna be fantastic.
Okay, Kayuzo.
Yes. Let's see. Seeing that the skeletons do intend to harm us, rushing forward to this one, Kaizo draws what appears to be not a sword, but more like a large hunk of steel, as he attempts to cleave this thing in two.
It is a large slab of iron.
I was gonna say, is it just like a steel beam?
Ironic.
Feels
Ha,
bad.
ha, ha.
Hey, if at least one person gets it, that's a win.
Ironic,
That was a
iconic.
shit roll. Almost a crit fail.
You hit. You're aiming for this guy.
Yeah.
You do hit though.
Fantastic. Anyone got a clang sound effect?
I know you got one somewhere.
We have all the sound effects.
Berserk 2016 clang sound .mp3.
Where? Pop, bell, bite.
Close enough.
It would be more of a metallic sound considering they are frozen. Okay.
That's all I got.
That's all you got?
Unless I do.
God.
Okay, Kayuzo, please make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
I'm sorry, what?
A dexterity saving throw, please. Okay.
You fall through the ice and die.
Not quite. So, as you hit this thing, it falls to the ground and explodes in a shower of ice and bone pieces. And so, I need you. You will take. Okay. 1 piercing damage.
My armor is a good thing I have this armor for. That is, it's reduced by 3.
And it would be 1 piercing damage and 4 cold damage.
So if anything, warding armor reduces all non-magical attacks by 3, and resistance is cold, so I take 2 damage.
There you go.
Okay, these guys explode.
Ooh, that one's gonna be fun.
Dusting off his coat. Yeah, I kind of assumed that with the whole ice thing.
I'll end my turn, and Evros is going to take her turn. Just fly at this one.
Okay.
How's a grapple check work?
Be contested strength.
Think so, right? Yeah. Dude, character.
Gonna put you.
That was supposed to be Ivras.
Well, try again.
No, that's a nat 20 right there.
All right. Well, it's gonna roll strength anyway because it won't let me make a save. So yeah, it is now grappled.
Okay, she's gonna go up into the air with her remaining movement.
Okay. So what are you holding it?
She literally grabbed it by the arms and is flying up in the air with it.
Okay, we're gonna go with that one. That'll work. I'm gonna use that for grapple.
I'm gonna use that for flying.
All right. Sherry. Unless
Why?
Ebros has anything else that she wants to do.
Nope.
Okay. The one that Evros has grappled in her claw. Because that was like 50 feet from me. How high did Evros go in the air, by the way?
She went up 15 feet in the air with her remaining movement.
I can't hit that, can I? It's 65. I think it's out of my 60 range.
You can have the Warbotile move you closer.
His turn is after. You know what? I'm gonna hold my action. And basically, I'm gonna wait for Graham to get me closer. And then once Graham has moved me somewhere, whatever enemy is within 60 feet of me, I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on it.
Okay.
That's my cantrip. This is fun.
This is great. This is better than I could have ever expected this to be. All right. Speaking of, Graham.
Move me out, Will Gamma.
Where are you moving to?
Take me wherever Graham would take Sherry.
Wow.
He just said, "Get me closer, Graham."
Wow. 40 feet.
Great.
Boof.
Toll on dead on this guy.
Okay. Okay.
He has my spell save DC is 15.
Okay, and that is wisdom,
Yes.
and that's on that die. Yeah, no.
Perfect. So then there's also where is this one? Wait.
I believe in you.
Yeah. So there's also this in case they have resistance to necrotic.
Excellent. Delightful. I love this. This is great.
So then that means I roll 1d8 for him. Yes.
All right.
Which means next time I do it to him, it's gonna be better. Because he gets it 1d12.
Oh, we're 9th level, so it'd be 2d2. Your cantrip's stronger.
Thank you for pointing that out.
Why did you have to point that out?
10.
I don't want people accidentally nerfing themselves.
I mean, if you guys are nerfing yourselves, I'm fine with that.
That's why I said accidentally.
I made this within like 10 minutes. I'm very.
It's a very fun character,
It's
though.
great.
She's so much more bubbly than I expected her to be.
I have a bard who'd love to have
Cyan?
a cup of,
Is
who'd
it
love to
Cyan?
get a drink with
Oh
it.
my
Yes, it's Cyan. All right. Is Graham going to do anything else?
Graham is not within range to be able to do anything else right now. He's going to hold his attack to bite with Magic Fang doing damage
Okay.
if this thing gets within 5 feet.
Okay. Well, it is the Amalgamate's turn, and we will go ahead and start with this guy, and he is going to come within 5 feet.
Oh my goodness!
Shock and surprise.
Hi.
Both
Uh,
of them.
Sherry's head has to like tilt backwards to go. Oh shit.
Yes. You hit it. You successfully hit it.
Mm-hmm. Oh damn.
Nice.
Get more of a dial.
All right.
So that's 12
12.
damage.
Perfect.
Wah!
Well, you bite at this thing, and it is going to multi-attack you. It's going to make 2 slam attacks. Does a 22 hit?
On which of us?
Well, you know, the first one is gonna hit Graham since you bit it first.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh god, do I have anything that can like maybe like
Damage?
So you take 23 bludgeoning damage. Oh,
So that's 36 damage.
no. You only take the bludgeoning or slashing. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. Yes, you're correct. 36. I can't count. Don't mind me. Yes, it's slamming its hands down to you, so it would be bludgeoning. 36 bludgeoning damage.
god.
Scared. Wah.
Run, run.
And so the second slam is coming after you, Sherry.
Uh-huh.
Does a 17 hit?
This is. Damn.
Right. And then... Oh, okay, that's not right.
It's a good thing I need to keep a note. Like, let's keep that open.
This guy is going to walk into the darkness. That guy's actually, and this guy up here.
Scared what? Scared.
Scared. This guy is going to jump off this cliff, and using its sturdy feet is going to jump down and take no ill effects from fall damage. All right, Pathis.
So Pathis is going to reach into his pocket and he's going to pull out a small caterpillar cocoon that he's going to crush in his hand and just kind of rub on his body as best he can, and then he's going to say some magic words, and suddenly where Pathis was, there is now a saber-toothed tiger as I cast Polymorph.
We
What are the
can't
odds?
escape them.
What
Is
are
it
the
yellow?
odds?
Is it? Please tell me. Is it yellow?
Do you want it to be? There's a joke here
Yes.
I'm missing.
Yes. It's yellow.
Get the Yellow Ranger.
Alright, it's yellow.
Excellent. Now I'm not the only one that's been a yellow saber-toothed tiger in the last 48 hours.
Jubilee bird who has nommed on something.
And then I can't move through an occupied space, correct?
You can if it's an ally.
Yeah.
Yep, you just can't end your turn on there.
I mean, you can, but then I get to ask all kinds of uncomfortable questions.
Mm-hmm.
Even more uncomfortable since I'm a saber-toothed tiger. That really brings in some ethical stuff.
Exactly. That's why they're all the uncomfortable questions.
But the dragon and the ice zombie that he's got are up in the air currently, right? So I could
Yes.
technically be there.
Correct.
You can be underneath her, yes.
Again, Questions are gonna get asked.
She will
So-
ask you to take her out to dinner,
I saw a
but
really
her soul
similar
is already
thing.
bound.
I saw a really similar thing happen on Shrek. It's fine.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
All right, I am going to move my 40 feet.
So there's gonna be a sequel eventually, and Pathos is gonna have some explaining about his kids.
Actually, I'm only going to move 30. I think. Hang on, let me look at the Saber-Tooth Tiger stats real quick. They do not have dark vision, so I'm going to hold outside of the darkness, right there.
You wouldn't be able to
Well,
see through it
darkness
anyway.
Anyways, it wouldn't help.
Yeah.
Magical darkness.
Well, I'm going to stop right there. That's my turn.
Magic darkness, my old friend. Guyver.
I've come to see through you again.
Hold on, I'm setting up a saber-tooth tiger for him.
I got the skill Eyes of the Dark.
Path
It lets me see.
Through the dark.
You can't
Yeah.
use dark twice.
There. We'll set this aside so he doesn't lose his turn order.
There we go.
There you go. Now you have access to it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Well, this thing went into the dark on its own.
Correct. Yes, of its own volition.
Of its own volition. 5, 10. And Guyver, without batting an eyelash, just walks into the magical darkness to about here. And now that nobody can see him,
Oh no. Oh no.
now that nobody can see him, we're going to go ahead and cantrip Flame Blade. I don't know why it rolled an attack. It wasn't supposed to roll an attack. But anyway, now I just have to attack with my rapier.
Okay.
25?
Yeah, you hit. Yeah, it hits.
Okay, so 6 piercing plus 4 fire to the main target, and I am allowed to cause green flame to go to a secondary target that I can see within 5 feet of the first target, and it's going to be the little one. So
It's up in
11.
the air.
So in the air.
Oh,
That's 50 feet away.
that's 50
15.
feet away.
Correct.
I thought it was 15.
It is 15. 1
Yeah.
5.
Oh,
It is
15?
it is more than 5.
Then never mind. But yeah, so 6 and 4 to this one.
Okay. Okay. All right. So this one is going to roll strength to break out of your hold, Ebros. What does it need to beat?
Oh. I think the still contested roll was 24, but she initially grabbed him.
Right, but now you have to roll again to hold him.
Mhm.
That's right. Let's see.
And we continue holding.
Uh-oh.
Ouch.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Well, he's gonna fall.
Yeah. He gonna fall. They're skeletons. They're not smart.
I was hoping to drop him on. Or she was hoping to drop him on someone.
Drop him on Guyver. So this thing falls 15 feet.
Whoops, sorry.
Straight down. No, you're fine.
It goes sploosh.
I have to calculate how much he takes.
The
Excuse me.
1d6 bludgeoning damage for every 10 feet it falls.
Yeah, so it would be 1d6.
Ow, o'clock.
4. Okay. And Evros is up in the air.
Yep.
So then, this one is going to come
Just
up
one
to
moment.
the big saber-toothed cat. And it is also going to multi-attack. It is going to attack you twice, Pathis, with its short sword.
Okay.
First one.
That
15.
hits.
That hits. Okay. You take 9 damage.
And a concentration check.
It makes the check. Oh, yeah, he has to make the check.
Constitution save, Pathis, as the tiger.
As the tiger, let me check his stats.
Yeah. Because you're being attacked.
That's +2. So do I just roll a d20?
You should just be able to click on the Constitution, CON. Or the saving throw, the CON +0. If you shift, double click the token that I gave you access to.
Ooh.
There you go. Under saving throws.
+0. Okay.
Made that one.
Good thing it was
Yeah.
not disadvantage.
Yeah. All right, and it is going to attack you one more time.
Yeah,
So
that
I'm gonna go with that hit, right?
hits. Yeah, that hits.
You take 7 more damage, and 1 more Constitution save, please.
Whew. Okay. It's the problem of polymorphing yourself, Pathis.
Okay.
Now, if you polymorph someone else, that's an entirely. Have your pixie polymorph someone else, that's an entirely different problem.
Salty about that.
Oh, I'm gonna be salty forever.
Made the bird go nom nom.
You know I have polymorph as Guyver, right?
Yeah, you can't polymorph me this time.
Because I didn't know the dynamics of this group, so I don't. Pathos was not one to just be like, you're a tiger now. So like.
Oh, it's great. It's great.
It's fun when you do, though.
Yeah, it's real fun. Especially when you make your bird have an identity crisis.
I'm gonna say right now, you have my permission to just randomly polymorph me at will.
All right, Steel.
Steel, her hearing the sad wails of fear
And pain, probably.
and pain, gonna run this way. It's okay, buddy. And I'm going to I'm going to pull a snake out from inside of my puffy jacket.
Oh yeah, the jackets. Almost forgot that everyone's wearing winter cloaks or winter coats.
I'm gonna pull a snake out from inside of my puffy jacket, and I'm gonna point it at the beast, and then like the snake's gonna spray at the beast.
And that's a dex. Okay, and it takes 6 acid. All right. Yeah, you hit it. And then it's great. I love that. I just like to imagine there's this poor confused snake just in your jacket. And then it just
Yeah, there's animals all over Steel. He has a frog in his pocket.
You sure he doesn't have a frog in his throat?
I hope they're nice and warm. It is cold out up here.
Oh, it's a frost frog.
Never mind.
All right. Steel, is that all for you?
Yes, that's everything Steel's gonna do.
All right. Kayuzo.
Yeah.
What the fuck you
Seeing
gonna
that,
do?
seeing an ally in trouble, Kaizo's gonna move over. That would. That technically put him out of. He's gonna go there, so it's not doesn't get attack of opportunity. And attempt to cleave the big one.
Okay.
Bad time of the big one, didn't I?
Let's see if I roll bad. Crushing strike.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I'm technically flanking. Should have rolled with advantage.
Well, roll again.
Even worse.
No. So, no, you do not hit.
See, Evros is too high to use her reaction, so that will end my turn.
Okay. It is Evros's turn.
Cool. She's gonna lower herself down and attempt to maul the skeleton that she picked up.
Okay.
Claw attack.
Yes, that hits. Bless you.
9 magical slashing damage.
This thing is still standing.
Damn.
Liverus is not within 30 feet.
Evras.
Evras.
Evras. It's 2 eyes. Aye. Yeah, so that thing is still standing. Is there anything else that Evras is going to do?
She has no bonus action, so no.
Okay. Sherry.
Hi.
How are you?
Sherry's gonna point at the creature and be like, "Be gone from this world!
Be gone, Satan!
Be gone!"
Wah.
I would like him to leave this plane of existence, please.
Okay. What's his sit? What's the
The target must succeed on a Christmas saving throw or be vanished. 15.
A DC.
15?
A DC 15.
No. So Kayuzo, and Steel, well, and anyone who's watching, you see the halfling astride the warp down that is injured, demand that this thing be gone, and it disappears.
Now we just have to wonder if it's of this world or not.
We're gonna talk about that.
We'll
It
find
might-
out.
It might be back. It may not.
But, yeah, that's my turn.
Right.
Bonus action.
I appreciate Be Gone, Satan. All right, Ram.
That's exactly what Graham does. He goes up here, sees these two over here, walks the other way.
Go, Graham, go. Go, Graham, go. I'll heal you next turn, buddy, I promise.
Is that all he's gonna
Wow. Can Graham use his action to teleport 40 feet?
do? I mean, he can use. Yes, sure.
Is that how we worked it out? Warpediles are your creation.
Right, but usually that would be under his movement.
You can just warp.
If you want to take a warp as a second action, go for it.
Well, that would be a dash because he already moved.
Yeah, exactly. Like you're
Up
more than welcome
and
to
back.
take a dash.
Wow. To
I
here.
like the thing about the warp is it doesn't impose attack of opportunity because it's a straight up teleport.
Yep.
We're gonna move away from things. We're gonna go back towards the things.
You
encourage-
said, "Let's go, buddy. I'll heal you next round."
Go, because he ran away. It's fine. This is great.
Oh no!
This is the unpredictability of riding a mount.
Steel, Guyver, and Pathis and Evros, roll perception for me.
Oh, of course. Why not?
So banishment, by the way, is up to a minute.
Correct.
My concentration.
Correct. I'm getting to that in a second here.
Oh no.
So as you all see, the skeleton that was previously dead, reforms.
It's been 10 rounds?
Yep.
I thought it was rounds, not turns.
Is it rounds or turns?
It's rounds.
Okay,
A
never
whole
mind.
round is 6 seconds.
Never mind. I counted the wrong one.
It tries to reform and then falls apart.
Correct. It tried. As you've watched, it's trying to pull itself back together, succeeding a little more every time, but not quite getting there. Sherry, make a Constitution saving throw for me, since you just went through the warp, since you just teleported on the back of a crocodile. For that concentration, please.
You said a constitution save?
Is it Constitution or is it Wisdom for concentration saves? I never remember.
It's Constitution.
Constitution.
Oh yeah, Constitution.
Not great.
I can
at.
remember that. Huh?
A wisdom save to go through the warp wouldn't be against the question, though.
We'll readdress that with Hellstrom.
What do you mean these creatures have warp travel in this realm?
I'm sorry, what was that, Sherry?
A 13.
Does that beat your DC?
No.
No.
My DC is 15.
Yeah, so, Steel, this thing that had disappeared now reappears right in front of you.
Sound.
It's kind of like it disappeared with a pop sound and then reappeared with the pop sound in reverse. And is
Graham got us away, that's all that matters. It's not my problem anymore. For now.
for the moment.
For the moment. And now we got
Confused wah.
Where?
Wah? Wah?
Did Graham have anything else he was going to do?
No, I believe that was it.
Okay. It is now the amalgamate that has reappeared directly in front of you's turn.
not there anymore.
I'm not there. It's not my problem. He is going to multi-attack. He is going to slam once on you, Graham. Or not you, Graham. Not Graham. Steel. Does a 12 hit?
No, it does not.
Okay. He is going to turn, and he's going to hit you, Kayuzo, for a 16.
Nope.
Cool.
We've confused him enough.
Correct.
He can't hit us.
Guyvert, this one in the
Go
darkness
magic
here
bounce off my sword.
Uh-huh.
is going to attempt to slam at you.
With
It's not
disadvantage.
going to multi-attack because it can't fucking see.
Go ahead.
17?
14.
14 for disadvantage.
Oh, that's right, you're on disadvantage.
14.
14?
That does hit, yeah. Holy
Ow.
fuck.
So,
Yeah, these things hurt.
yeah. Yeah, they do.
21 plus 14 is 35.
35.
Okay.
When I imported these things, I didn't think there'd be this. You'd throw this many.
You guys want a hard combat?
35 divided by 2 is 56. 17. I gotta make a constitution save of 17. But, no. Yeah, darkness goes away.
Okay.
Guyver kind of staggers back. Oh! New plan. Don't get too close.
Here's gonna yell. Already knew that.
All right. This one is going to come up to you.
No.
Grab it, Sherry.
No. Grab.
It is going to multi-attack.
Oh no.
It is going to slam at you, Sherry. No.
No.
You say that, and it's going to attempt to punch you again.
You taunted it.
Do you regret it? Do you regret taunting it?
Now the question is, does the punch launch me off a Graham?
You take 22 damage. Well, now that you've asked, roll a strength save for me. No, you are able to cling on to Graham. It's like by your fingertips, but you are able to cling on.
Don't taunt them. Don't do it. It's a very terrible thing. Oh.
And so this one
No.
comes up right here.
Oh no.
It's going to multi-attack.
No.
Sherry's going to slam at you first. No, it's going to crit
23.
fail.
Can I duck?
Does it hit the tree?
Yeah, can I just duck?
Damage blunted weapon. How does it damage its fist? Whatever.
I mean, it's ice. That makes sense.
It
Yeah,
chips.
okay. Kayuzo, it is going to slam at you.
No.
I'm assuming a 12 doesn't hit.
No. It does not.
Alright. Pathos!
I don't like where I am. I don't like where I am.
Okay, I am going to attack the guy right in front of me.
Okay.
Bite him.
You hit. I'm assuming you're going for the little one.
Yes.
Yeah, you hit.
Do I roll damage on? Do I just click the attack thing now?
Yep.
Cool.
And do I... Wait. Do I get 2 attacks at this level? I don't remember.
Saber attack.
Oh, the multi-attack now.
Well, I need you to make a DC 13 dexterity save, please.
I think the. Wait, 5 feet. So the amalgam also needs 2.
10 feet. I'm getting there.
Oh.
What was it? Dex save?
Yes, dex save, please. Okay, cool. So you take
Oh, that's a big radius.
10 feet. You take 2 piercing damage and 1 cold damage.
Well, I think that's everyone. So I should probably roll that dex too,
Correct, for Evros and for Guyver.
and then count that damage.
What's the DC?
DC is 13.
15.
Oh,
Oh,
made
sorry.
it.
Okay, yeah. Pathos was the only one to take damage.
To be fair, he had the thing in his mouth.
Yes.
Yeah. That's my turn.
Alright. Guyver! This is
Well,
the second skeleton that has exploded in your immediate vicinity. And this one got a little too close for comfort.
Well, it would seem that the small female had a good plan from the start. And he takes a moment and begins to concentrate. Alright, alright. Off to the 9 hells with you both. As I'm going to use some sorcery points.
Okay.
For twin spells.
Okay.
And then I'm going to banish 1 and 2.
Okay.
They have a DC of 21 to beat.
Oh my
I've got a
god.
sneaking suspicion they're gonna be banished.
He's
Yeah.
super banished.
He's extra bad. So this guy, he's fucking gone. He gone.
How does it work with a negative?
He's got a -3 charisma modifier. And that one is gone as well.
All right.
So, Kayuzo and Steel, this one that was here, you guys have now watched it pop into appearance. It attacked you. It disappeared, popped back into existence, attacked you, and disappeared again.
Now, everyone be careful. It seems that they have some control over the dimensions of this world, being able to turn themselves invisible at will.
They really don't. I just can only hold this for so long, so take care of the other ones.
Oh, that was you?
Working on it.
Banishment.
Okay.
I banished and then blinked and then they came back. Then he banished them and now they're gone.
Alright, so Scout Jabber, you
Kyle?
finished?
Level 4.
Yeah, Ivor.
Yeah, I can't. I don't have any other bonus actions that don't require a spell, and I'm concentrating on a spell right now, so.
Sounds good. Alright, is the skeleton's turn. This one, Kayuzo, is, say it with me, folks, it's going to multi-attack!
Yes,
Oh,
yes
no.
it is.
It's going to slash at you with short sword. 16?
Nope.
Didn't think so.
Oh, real quick,
23?
Yep.
I will move over here, sorry.
Okay. How dare you? Alright, 23 hit.
Yep.
Please take 8 damage. 4 slashing and 4 cold.
So
Or
1
whatever.
slashing and 2 cold.
Yeah, adjust for your resistance.
There we go.
Really wish I was Lachlan right now.
Really would like to have his Malagos right now.
I wish we had Chance. I wish we had Rain with us.
Steel.
Steel's gonna continue using their bow. These are gonna be infused with psychic. It's gonna be on that one.
Okay.
And longbow.
Oh!
Yes, and extra yes.
And
They messed with his warp dial.
Right.
so the first one is 15 damage. The second one is 16, 23 damage.
Alright. This thing is looking rough, but is still standing. It's very unhappy about it. And is that all for you, Steel?
Yeah.
Alright. Kayuzo.
Since Evros and I share the same initiative, can she still move? Can she move before I attack? Since we share initiative? How's that work? For initiative?
That's a good question.
What is it?
Evros and I share the same initiative, so would I go? Could she move first and then I can attack, or how would this work?
It means
I
if
go-
you share the same initiative, you guys can actually split your own actions, bonus actions, and such within.
Oh, fantastic!
Like, you could do a bonus action, they could do an action, they could do a bonus action, you could do the bonus. It's the same
Sweet.
initiative.
In that case, I'm gonna move her. What's her movement?
And in D&D,
40.
if your initiative is the same as another player's, you can do the same thing. You can
Fantastic.
coordinate.
With that,
That's fun.
I'm gonna move there. We are now flanking the big one.
Okay.
I will attack first. Strike. Do.
No, you do not hit.
All right, but Evros will now use her reaction with our coordinated strike to attack the big one.
That hits.
And now she will use her action to attack at it.
Okay. No.
Bounces off.
Yep.
All right, that will end our turn.
Okay. Sherry, you're stuck between a crystal amalgamate and another crystal amalgamate. Rock me hard place.
So Sherry is going to. Does anyone else in the group look hurt?
Well, a couple people have taken
Me.
damage. Yeah, Diver's not doing great.
Hit me so hard the lights came back on.
Alright. Sherry is going to cast, as her bonus action, she's going to cast Mass Healing Word. So, that's going to come out.
Okay.
That should be 1d4 plus my spellcasting modifier. Spellcasting modifier is a plus 3. 1d4 plus 3. 12.
You've already
Got it.
rolled it in the spell.
Oh, it does? Oh. Well, perfect. It's 4.
Thank you for the band-aid.
It's not a lot. I'm sorry. And then she's going to hold her action until Graham moves and yell, Graham, move.
All right.
Wait for these things.
Who all got healed?
Grant, I can choose 6 people, so
Did Graham get any?
definitely got healed.
Graham got +4. He's doing
Graham got
great.
+4. This poor guy.
Oh, 18.
He's
I think-
doing great.
I think I can actually heal the whole party. I think everyone.
And yourself.
60 feet.
Healing,
but-
hearing the words Graham move, Graham is going to go, whoa, and a little portal in front of Graham is going to open, and then Graham is going to be up on the cliff.
Excellent.
How tall is that cliff?
That is a 15-foot tall cliff.
Perfect. All I'm gonna say is Kirshi. Yeah, my whatever.
Oh my, what we shinderu.
Something might explode. Maybe.
Okay, so it's Graham's turn. Is that it for Graham and his companion?
Yes.
Oh, he moved us out of there.
Yes.
Oh, that's what I was waiting for my action. Oh, I'm so sorry, Kirshi.
You're fine. You're fine. You have
Call
now
him
been
again.
moved.
On this guy. And this guy. Because I have fur.
So this one and this one.
Are either of them hurt?
Yep.
Yes, they are both hurt. Actually, excuse me. Yes, hurt. Somehow no hurt.
Okay, so the one that's hurt is gonna take 2d12.
Okay.
So he's gonna take that much damage.
Oh, Nice.
He's hurting.
So the one that's not hurt is gonna take that much damage.
Excellent. Delightful. Love it.
I would love to be able to roll more than 5 on my attack dice.
I'd like to roll more than 4 on my healing.
This is a
I
cursed
like-
winter
You want-
session.
I like to imagine that a pink band-aid just appeared in front of Gyrer.
By the way, anyone who makes a weapon attack within this radius, just go ahead and add an extra d6 of psychic.
Wait, it didn't show a radius.
It does. It's just
It does.
really,
It's
really,
gray.
really light gray.
So does that mean I have to
That's
add-
your infused
No,
strike,
it's a
right?
weapon attack.
Yeah,
You can only do that once per round.
it does not say that.
It's a reaction, isn't it?
When another creature within 30 feet of the Drake that it can see hits a target with a weapon attack, the Drake infuses the strike with its essence, causing the target to take an extra 1d6 damage of the type determined by its draconic essence.
But it's a reaction, right?
Yes, it is in the reactions tab.
So that would be once per round.
Yeah.
Yep.
You get to choose who it goes
Yep.
off on. Like last night with the arrows.
Yes.
I'm just editing this
Yep.
text so it says as a reaction, because then it's correct.
Well, I mean, it's under the reaction tab, but okay. I love you, sir. Or, yeah.
Kev is one of our favorite individuals. All right, the Amalgamate's turn. So, Kayuzo,
Yes.
you're looking awfully like you're in a little bit of a predicament.
Oh no.
I'm fine.
This is fine. This is fine.
I can't roll high dice. This is fine.
I mean, you've been able to tank them pretty well, so...
Decently.
So this first one's going to attack you. Let's see.
Oh no.
Ooh, I forgot I had that. We're just gonna go with the... We're gonna go with a, we're gonna go with multi-tax for now. I'm gonna save that for a later date.
It's the ability, I think it is.
Does a 22 hit?
It does indeed hit.
So
24
that'll
cold.
be 36 damage for bludgeoning and 9 cold.
Where'd you get 36 from?
27 plus 9. 4 times 9 is 36. Adjust your damage accordingly.
Okay, so what's half of 9 rounded up?
5.
I got calculator. Ow.
Ow, he said.
That hurt.
Does a 25 hit?
Yes.
Still doing okay?
I'm hurting.
Take 28 damage. Just the cold, I already have it. Were you resistant?
Hold on. Da-da-da. Got it.
This one is going to attack Evros. Actually. Ooh.
It's a scary ooh.
Ooh.
How tall are these things?
15
Like-
feet, nearly 15 feet tall.
Yeah, a little over 10 feet.
Okay, thank you.
Welcome. This one is going to multi-attack on Evros. Because my plan isn't quite working out how I wanted it to.
That
25?
hits. That hits.
What is that? Just your resistance
Alright.
accordingly.
So I adjust her health. I can't edit her health. So half cold damage.
So 24.
Yeah.
Good.
That hits. 25.
Then 25.
Ah!
And we get Pat. I'm starting to feel like we weren't supposed to stop here.
I would like some backup, please. These things hit really, really hard.
They really do. I would get out of there if I was you. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Look at this. Your turn, buddy.
Yep. Okay, I am going to move. Oh, I had it on the pointer, sorry. Double check. Still as far as I can move, so I guess that's my turn because I can't reach any of it.
Really?
Okay.
It's only 40 feet for a saber-toothed tiger.
Where were you?
You have movement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep
Like,
going,
you,
man.
You can get way up there.
Counting the squares. That was
Those are 5 feet squares.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, well, yeah,
Always take that diagonals. It's always the shortest.
Yup. I mean, again, if he doesn't want to go that far, I'm not going to stop him, but...
You could be there.
Kitty pounce in the tree.
You could be
Right,
up one.
Am I good there? It's hard to tell.
You're under. Yeah, the tree is like taller, so you're just underneath it.
Yeah,
Okay. I'm still 5 feet away from the amalgamite.
correct.
No, you're you're next to both of them, actually.
Okay. I am going to do a claw attack on the amalgamate.
Okay.
Pathis, wait. Say wait.
Wait, hang on, sorry.
Tell her you want to do the pounce attack.
Hey, I just thought of this, Molly. I want to do a pounce attack because I moved at least 20 feet.
Uh-huh.
Totally just thought of that on my own as I was reading my character sheet here. So
Yeah, don't worry. I did the same thing last night. Go for it. It's only fair.
So I still
Deja vu.
roll the claw attack, and if I hit, then there's a DC for a strength check, right? Is that how it works?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And if they fail that, you can bite it too.
Yes, you hit it.
And it has to do a DC 14 strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
Okay.
Give her the damage for the claw too.
Well, it fails the strength anyway. But yeah, roll me that damage for the claws. Okay.
And then I can bite it on top of that.
Okay.
Nom, 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 nom.
And you have advantage on the bite because it's prone.
Goodness.
Yes, you successfully bite it.
It's not like something that may explode, though.
Speaking of exploding,
Oh no.
Kaizo, everybody, please make a DC 13 saving throw for dexterity.
How far away?
10 feet.
Oh, okay, I'm good.
10-foot radius.
Yeah.
I'm so safe where I'm at, I don't want to move.
Steel, you're fine. You're far enough away. You.
Even.
That was to get out of the way of the saber-toothed tiger.
I want to say
Alright.
Tyrannosaurus every time.
Not yet, not yet.
That's coming.
One
Alright.
day.
Pathos.
I rolled, didn't
It did not show up. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, I'm sorry. I couldn't read it, and it blended in with everything else. All right. So actually, this one is the only one that takes damage, and it takes 6 damage since it is immune to cold damage. Right. Is that it for you, Pathos?
That is it for me.
Right. Guyver.
Which one exploded?
That one.
Well, I'm still holding concentration. That's the problem.
You hold that concentration.
Keep holding that concentration.
No, drop the concentration. It'll be great.
I mean, I have this really good spell that I can use in a fun way.
Hold it. Just hold on for a little
Well,
longer.
If we can get rid of a few more guys.
All right.
Uh,
Guyver struggling a little bit because I'm holding 2 banishments at the moment. Just kind of takes a moment to breathe, puts his hands together in front of him, and taking a deep breath, shouts, Yasodo! And a ball of chaotic energy begins to form between his hands, and he lifts it above his head as it grows a little further, and he launches it at this one.
Okay.
And let me roll a d8 to see what type of damage that is.
Yep, you hit.
Poison.
Okay. Nothing happens.
It's immune to poison. Great. Well, that's the first one. Oh, wait.
Okay.
It says choose one of the d8s, so I have to roll it a second time. 6 again. Fuck. Never mind.
Nothing
Oh
happens.
no!
Wait, if you roll the same number on both d8s, the chaotic energy leaps from the target to a different creature of your choice within 30 feet of it.
Okay.
This one!
Redemption!
Cool.
Make a new attack
Nothing
roll.
happens.
I have to make a new attack roll,
Okay.
new damage.
and I have to do the damage again. That's why it's Chaos Bolt.
Well, you hit.
I hit? Okay.
You hit.
D8. D8. We're gonna go with thunder damage.
Okay.
Does the thunder damage do something?
The thunder damage does indeed do something.
Okay, so it's
Now, how much something is it going to do?
2d8 plus 1d6. It's 10 thunder damage. All that for 10 thunder damage.
That's 10 more damage than it had previously.
True.
And this thing is hurting. It is not doing well.
So yeah, this chaotic ball of energy kind of, not even a straight line, just wibble wobbles through the air. Strikes the big thing, like does a loop around it for a moment, and then just instant like bullet shot to the smaller one and explodes. In a thunderous
Oh,
crack.
careful, that almost hit me.
It's kind of hard. I'm concentrating on 2 things at once right now. You should be thankful I can do anything.
Fair point!
Very grateful for your help.
That's the
Thank
end
you
of
for this opportunity.
I'm gonna like move to here. And that's gonna be the end of my turn.
I'm picturing Toth trying to stop the library from sinking into the sand while
Yeah.
fighting.
That's exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's kind of what this is.
Yup.
I can't throw the big rocks right now, only the small ones.
All right.
Shit.
Okay, so the skeleton's turn. We're gonna start with this one.
Can't hit me up here. That's all that matters.
Does anybody want to guess what it's gonna do?
It's gonna hit the
Gonna,
saber-tooth tiger.
multi-attack.
Multi-attack.
You're all so smart.
At least he doesn't have advantage.
No, it is going to attack Pathos first.
Okay.
I don't think it's
11
gonna
hit.
That actually does not hit.
Okay, and it's going to flip around and attack Evros.
That hits. 6 damage. My poor girl.
I'm not done yet. Ooh, oh, this could be fun. All right.
Why do you think I moved
So-
that far away?
So,
Hey, that's
Guyver,
metagaming.
Guyver,
No, it's not. It's good.
out of the corner of your eye, you see this one, and as it stands on that spot, you see the snow rustle as this blob of something rears up to multi-attack at the skeleton, and it hits it. It hits it twice. For what is that?
And suddenly the snow jumpers have.
I just praise Levistus's cold, dead heart for letting me have almost seen what that was.
And as that snow creature buries itself back down under the snow, you see that this skeleton looks fucked up.
Okay. In that time period, am I able to perceive anything that would give me a hint as to spotting other creatures of this type under the snow?
Absolutely nothing. All you see this one, the one that you saw moving around, and you can see where it is, but you cannot see anything of any of the others.
There's no.
So I'm
Landmines.
So having saw this, I'm just going to say, it's not gonna help anybody. It's gonna make everything worse. But just, you can't watch your step. But there's things under the snow we can't see.
That makes things a lot more worse. Thank you.
Did we just try to leave?
Yeah, you can try. You're more than welcome to try.
You think the half dragon came set these guys up?
Oh, I'm so glad I bought this ledge. It's very nice and safe.
So, Steel, buddy, my pal, what you want to do?
I'm going to step this way and fire at this one twice.
Okay.
Who's now paranoid about where they step? Raise your hands.
Yes.
23 damage.
Excellent. I need Cayuso, Ifros, and Pathis to make a DC 13 dexterity saving throw.
Landmines.
I planted landmines.
God.
Pathis, buddy.
I mean, I like it, but yes.
The way that you just said, I planted landmines.
Pathis takes 12 damage.
Remember that Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's gone. Oh no.
Yep.
It's gone.
So this thing explodes outward in just a barrage of ice and bone particles, and it knocks you out of your concentration.
You were just 2 off.
So close.
You guys better come up with a cliff. It seems safe up here on the cliff.
I guess so.
Hey,
Yes.
Wander.
Actually, I'm sorry. Stale, did you have anything else you wanted to do? Any bonus actions you'd like to take?
I do have a question. Was it the first attack that killed it, or the second?
The first. The first attack killed it.
In that case, the second one would be on this motherfucker here.
Oh, that motherfucker there? Okay. And yes, you would have hit it. And it explodes in icy shards.
Question.
Answer.
And obviously, it's way too far gone to go back and fix it for the tiger, but the very first thing I did was cast Mirror Image. Would there have been 3 tigers? And like I said, we're not going to go back and do it now, but do my 3 mirror images come back now at least?
Isn't Mirror Image a concentration spell?
It is not.
Yes. Is not.
No,
Oh.
I just looked.
So then, no, your mirror images would not have turned into tigers because you could only focus on yourself. So you do have to do mirror images of you still floating around.
That works. Yeah,
Wait,
actually,
wait.
Double check that. It does not say it's a concentration.
You have to roll a d20 to determine, or that was explosive damage. That wasn't an
Yeah,
attack.
It's when they
Right.
actually attack, and they
Yeah.
would have had to
But-
roll to see if they hit him.
But the
Yeah.
tiger was attacked at least once during all of that, so it doesn't matter now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But I'm curious for the future how that works.
Okay, yeah.
So in the future, though, I would not have been 3 tigers. It would still
Sure.
would have been just 1 tiger.
Yes.
Okay.
As far as I am aware.
The pink
You are
ones.
God, so if that's how you want it to work in your world, that's how it works.
The pink ones are duplicates.
There we go.
Should be 1 more.
Nope, there is.
Oh.
There you
There we go.
go. Guyver, it's your worst feels. It's everything you did. It's everything you could have never wanted.
Yes.
There was a saber tooth and then exploded 3 pathos.
There we go.
Yeah, there you
The
go.
saber-tooth exploded into 4
Pathos.
pathuses.
Actually, the three pathuses would have been there the whole time.
I like the idea of exploding into 4 pathoses.
I like that.
Okay, that's how it happens then.
That's how it happens. The polymorph. It's that you turn into the saber-tooth Megazord. The saber-tooth Megazord.
Saber-tooth Megazord. Oh, hell. Okay.
Watch me! Now watch me miss this attack.
Yeah, Kayuzo, it's your turn, buddy.
Low rolls, baby! Woo!
Hey, you hit it! For what is that? 42?
What? No,
Yeah,
just
but you hit it. Oh no, wait, I'm sorry, I can't count. I can't count today. Don't
That's an
let me,
18,
but-
love.
I can't count. There's too many numbers. As I stated yesterday, I'm a retail worker. I don't do math.
Actually, what would have done was Evas would have moved there and then used her reaction.
Okay, go for it.
Be easier way to swap 2.
Hit. Yeah.
Fantastic.
Alright.
And then we'll use her action. Let's try this.
Consequence.
Does that hit?
Yes, that is a hit. Alright, he's got a DC 16 strength. It is now prone.
Fantastic.
We will mark that with this guy, with that. There you go. He's now prone.
There we go. That ends our turns.
Alright. Sherry! You have watched all of this carnage go down.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I have to remember because I haven't done rank attacks, especially spells on things that are prone. Does that give me disadvantage if they're prone?
If it's a ranged spell attack, it does.
If it's a DC thing, I don't think it matters.
Correct.
It's like, what if it's like a one creature you can see? It does have to succeed on like a wisdom save.
It doesn't
Then it doesn't
affect
matter.
Good. That's all I did on this guy.
Excellent.
Spell save DC 15.
That's wisdom.
Uh-huh.
No, it aggressively. It fails.
Perfect. Hi. That's 14.
This thing is really not looking good. This thing is looking fucked up. Do you have any orders for your mount before you relinquish control?
Stay up here, Grab. We're safe up here. Just stay.
Anything else you want to do, or?
Looking to double check. If don't be a dumb cleric like me. Don't take just one bonus action spell. That's real dumb. No, I do have another bonus action. Alright, well. This is almost over. I don't need that. We're going to cast one more mass healing word on the entire group.
Since everybody's well within 60 feet.
Because everyone's well within 60 feet.
7 that time.
7.
Slightly larger band-aid.
Yes.
It is definitely like the magical pink band-aid, just laser burst. A random part on your forehead, on your arms. It doesn't matter. It's there.
Yes.
And it is bright neon pink.
Alright, I got Evros healed. Do I need to heal Graham? Or did he get his healing already?
You've done Graham.
Okay. Alright. Speaking of short, green, and scaly, is there anything he wants to do?
Short, green, and scaly is gonna stay right fucking there.
We're out of the danger zone here, Graham. It's safe up here for now.
Okay. Does he amalgamates turn? And we're gonna start with this guy because something fun happens.
Oh no.
He gets about here, and anyone that can see over into this area about yar-ish will see another little snow pile rise up to attack, and it will hit the amalgamate.
Doomy knows what these are. Guyver does not.
Correct.
Because we use these against the Cloud Chasers.
And that thing has now taken damage, and the snow pile, once again, settles down and disappears.
So, question: would Sherry know what these are? Because she lives in the town.
Roll me a history.
Oh, fuck.
Can I also roll this history, seeing as I was
You
planning
will
an
roll me-
expedition in the area?
You will roll me nature. Actually, Sherry, go ahead and roll me nature too.
Not any better.
Nope. Neither one of you have any idea what this could possibly be. Steele, you are convinced it is something else entirely than what it actually is. You have no idea.
Everyone watch your feet, there's a bullet around.
A bullet.
A bullet.
Oh, the land shark.
I don't know what they are, but Sherry's gonna say, there's one over there. I don't know what it is. But solid. I think.
So, for my purposes, I am going to do this with this lovely color and just be like, there's something here in one of these 4 spaces.
I don't know what you did where, because it does not exist.
Well, if Molly would move the token for a second, you'd see it.
Oh. Nope.
Nope.
No? Can I only see that?
I can
can't
see it.
anything.
There.
I
just
can see it now.
did something.
I
I
think
see
it
nothing.
just. I think it was just blending in. Hold up. Let me.
Okay, I just turned it to red, that's all.
There we go.
There it is.
There's
I still see
something
nothing.
in one of those spaces. You don't see anything here?
No. I see scribbles, that's it.
That's
There,
No.
yeah.
that's
Focus
what's
on
there.
Ah,
That's what's there.
scribbles.
The scribbles.
Oh boy. I thought you were talking like a token or something.
No,
No.
it's just the scribbles.
Just the scribbles.
Oh, that's
It's
right.
people pointing out there's something in this direction.
And
There's something in the water.
something
where.
there too.
I was wondering if you were gonna remember the other one.
Yeah, I almost didn't.
I know.
It's like here, I think.
It's where I put the
Yes.
red.
That's somewhere in there.
Red is not showing up.
Well, there's also a token underneath it, so
Well,
there's
that's
also a token with red on top of it underneath the
Here.
scribble.
Does this help?
what you just did.
Oh, this is great. See, is
Oh.
having fun with the combat?
I know what the problem is.
You.
I was on a different layer.
Lol. Excuse me.
Thing is just pure chaos. Oh, spades. Ollie, breathe, breathe, breathe.
I gotta get the fan. Okay. Are we ready for it to be Pathos's turn?
Athos is ready for it to be Pathos' turn.
Is Pathos ready?
Pathos and his backup dancers? Pathos, go for it, buddy.
Do the thriller dance.
Can I control the other three as well, or?
Yeah. They are copies of you.
So me and my entourage, we walk up to this amalgamate.
Strut, strut, strut. Now pose. Turn. Strut, strut, pose.
Bend and snap.
Flash him that blue steel.
Speaking of steel, I am going to strike at him with my longsword.
Okay.
I am going to turn him up. Do we want to take a short break after Pathos' turn?
Absolutely.
Are we even gonna make it to the camp?
No.
Potentially. It'll depend.
Maybe.
Okay, Pathos, your turn, buddy. You got this.
Did it roll?
Well, I'm sorry. It took a second on my side to load. Yes, that hits. For 3 damage.
Apparently,
Fantastic.
it rolled the damage right away. I'm not sure what happened there.
Weird.
I can fix that. There we go.
That will maybe hang on a second.
You should have extra attack at your level.
No, because I'm not a. I actually googled that earlier. I'm not the School of Valor, so.
Oh, true, true.
Yeah, that'll be the end.
Hey. Skyver.
Break time.
All right. Yes, break is a good idea.
We are going to take a we'll take a 5-minute break. Is that good for everybody?
Works for
That's
me.
Could we make it 10?
I'm good with the 10.
That's good with me.
Yeah, yep. We'll be back in 10 minutes, guys. I'm going to try and get the timer to work. It's not cooperating, but we'll see you then. Be right back.
safety.
All right. Jamie, would you like to bring us in? You want me to do it? Since
Oh,
you're
go
in the
ahead.
middle of about to get attacked by 87 things. All right, everybody. Welcome back from our break. We are still in the midst of hellish combat. And, Guyver, I believe we left off at your turn.
Yeah, still holding concentration on things. This is why we are not a frontline caster.
You sure about that?
There's 3
There-
things left on the playing field. How far apart are these 2 things? Oh, why can't they be just like 1 square closer to each other?
You could hold your action till they are.
You know what? That's actually not a bad idea. I am going to hold my action until the point that those 2 are 5 feet closer to... Wait, no. I think if this thing might not move. This one might not move. That would be a wasted action. Fuck it. How beat up is this thing?
Probably continue.
It's pretty beat up.
Pretty beat up.
It's not quite on its last legs, but it's hurting.
Oop, how do I unpause? Oh, slash.
Cast spell, second level. Okay, we're just gonna do the same thing, calling out, gathering up the Chaos Bolt, launching it at this one. Hold on, I might have something for that.
Any flash of genius in there?
No, I don't have Flash of Genius. Oh, and it's prone, so it is disadvantage anyway.
Yeah, that perm bit sucks.
Oh well, yeah, I miss. And we're gonna stay where we know. Yeah, we're gonna stay where we are.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna stay where we are. That's the end of my turn.
All right. The skeleton's creeping up on you.
Okay, that's good. You're not close enough yet.
Nope. He's real shambly though. Steel.
Oh, yeah, he's asked, yeah. This one. We got,
He was gonna swish.
yeah, longbow.
Hit.
Longbow.
On which one? This one? Or the big one, little one?
This one.
Big one. Okay. So that's a hit. And then also a hit.
Okay, end of turn.
Alright. Now this one really looks like it's got it's ready to die. Kayuza.
Yes. Russ is going to dance around, and I'm going to attempt to hit this guy, knowing my luck is really bad. Never mind.
Damn! Yeah.
Crushing strike.
So, would you like to describe for the audience how you kill it?
Well, Kaizo putting the full weight of the fucking sword, leans back all the way, and just goes overhead swing, chopping this thing, using the full weight of this massive blade to cleave it in half.
Okay. I also need you to make a DC 13 dexterity saving throw. But, because you crit on that, I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna give you advantage. And Everest needs to make the DC 13 too, and so does Pathos.
I used too much of my swing.
Yeah, no, you, not quite. Try it. Go try.
That roll was Pathos's, by the way.
Okay. And then... Ebros.
Damn it. So, I forgot I used my money to buy a potion.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
You have a bonus action.
cool.
Hang on, you gotta take some damage, though.
Yeah.
Okay, so... one... Piercing... 6 cold.
4.
Okay. And then Nebros takes a 6.
That's meant for Ruff. I mean, for Kaizo.
Okay. That's your healing.
Cool. So... Fine. There we go. Eva still has her action. She
Okay.
moved. She moved. So
Mark this guy as dead.
she's gonna fly at this one.
Okay.
And plot it. 25 hit it.
Alright, that took a chunk of its health out. That one is looking... That one's looking fucked up.
Sweet. And Kaizo's going to... He's gonna stand ready there. Should the thing
Okay.
come closer, he wants to use his reaction to attack it. Oh wait, no, that's a ready action. I already used that. Never mind.
Okay. So y'all done?
Yep, all done.
Alright, Sherry.
So I would love. Oh, he's just in range. Perfect. Ah. Toll the Dead on this guy.
Okay. Okay, that's DC 15. Oh, he fails.
Beautiful. And then
Alright.
that's the turn. As bonus action, she just pets Graham like, stay here, be safe.
Don't move. Please, don't move.
Please don't move.
You can have Graham just hang out.
Yep.
Alright. It's the Amalgamate's turn.
He's dead. Oh, the other one. Yeah.
I was gonna say, we still got the one up here. He's still alive.
I haven't killed him yet.
Kayuzo!
Of course.
Hit me.
Tall, frosted, and ugly is coming for ya.
He's hurt. Kill him.
And it is going to use its ice gaze on you.
And what?
Wait, how? Wait.
Oh no. That's a 50-foot. Oh.
It is a 30-foot line.
Oh no.
And I need you to make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
I have a modicum of dex.
Dice God, please. Damn it!
Your prayers are not heard.
Oh
I-
no.
Which angle is the beam going at?
Straight at you, buddy.
So
Does it have to make that save to know which one of them it hits? Because there's at least 2 of them in a 30-foot.
No, it is going that way.
oh,
Oh.
It's going directly at you. You are in its line of sight. You squared up with it, and it's like, puny god.
oh no,
Yep.
it's gonna hurt.
Yep.
I might be downed, if depending on its rolls.
So that is 23 piercing and
7 ice, or 8.
8 ice. So 31.
Ow! The
It is Pathos' turn.
I'll let you control him, DM.
Oh, goody. When I'm controlling him, he turns tail and leaves.
so much for a great hero.
A great hero knows when to tactically advance to an opposite position. Well, let's see. What are we gonna have him do?
Oh no. No. Must resist. Must resist.
Okay, now I'm curious. What do you resist? Besides my charm.
I failed.
Not the yawning.
Ah,
I was trying so hard and I failed.
I'm surprised he hasn't used Vicious Mockery.
He was a
Ugh.
saber-tooth tiger for a while.
Fair. That's fair. Let's see. Let's pop this up.
You probably get a good mock joke in now.
Exactly. Let's see.
It looks like it has a lot of metal embedded.
Swords, yeah.
Oh, do it.
What?
You good over there, love?
No,
Oh yeah, I'm
what?
thinking. I gotta play somebody else's bard.
What spells you got?
Mock the ever living shit out of it.
Calling an idiot for focusing on a single target.
You know what? I think we are gonna go ahead and do that. We're gonna go ahead. We're gonna cast Vicious Mockery on the Amalgamate. Gonna do a whole bunch of damage to it.
That's enough to kill a person.
It is enough to kill a person. Ooh, it's gonna make it though.
Nope. Was it
No
used
damage.
to being mocked?
It's too stupid.
It's stupid. Oh no.
It's too stupid to understand that it's being mocked. Let's see.
He's dead, he no longer cares.
He's dead. He's a collection of dead.
Oh god.
If I move Pathos here, is that technically flanking for Cayuzo?
It would have to be here.
If we say no, would you do it?
It would have to
I
be
like
right
here.
here.
Damn.
In the danger zone.
Yep.
Well, you're coming up next, so you're gonna go before him. So figured I'd try. I mean, I guess I could do a dash.
Didn't you already use an action to
I
Vicious
did,
Mockery,
though.
though?
That's right.
Not a rogue.
All right. Pathos and his backup dancers, because they're all gonna move as a unit, are gonna start making their way up and around in an attempt to help. Guyber.
Okay. Guyver, seeing this one slowly making its way towards him, he's just gonna glare with his reflective mercury-like eyes, raise a hand, and just snap his fingers as he casts Toll the Dead. 22
Welcome back.
damage. With a wisdom save of 19.
That's yeah, it fails. Would you like to describe for the audience how it dies?
So as he snaps his finger, there's a ripple that just kind of radiates out from the snap. And for any who are paying attention, the shadow that Guyver casts upon the ground actually crawls along the snow up the skeleton's body, and the bones begin to vibrate with the impact until they just shatter apart before the shadow returns to Guyver's form.
Evros
Nice.
needs to make a DC 13 dexterity saving throw.
Come on, girl, you can do it.
She good. She manages to dodge.
Fantastic.
Not this time.
Still, buddy.
So have we worked out what the things in the snow are?
Nope.
Nope.
We know roughly where they are. We have no idea what they are.
Okay. I would like to thwip twice at this one.
I'm sorry, you're whipping where? Okay. Give me a thwippy.
Sweep.
Oh, that wasn't the one I just died. Which one? Just. Oh.
It's a little one.
It's the itty bitty little one.
Let's see. Miss and miss.
Cool.
Yep.
Ice cold.
Frosty.
That's the end of my turn.
Alright. Tayuzo.
I'm angry.
Understandably.
Feeling this rage deep inside me, knowing this thing hurts like hell, Kaizo is going to look deep in himself at his draconic heritage and use paralyzing breath. That's the wrong token.
Oops.
Well, why would you do that?
Why would you make it so it can't get any closer?
Yeah, DC 15 Constitution. Fuck. Well,
Well, does Evers want to try?
huh?
Does Evros want to try?
Yes. Move her there and do that. Teamwork makes the trek. DC 16.
And Constitution. It fails.
Fantastic. It's paralyzed for 1 minute.
Excellent.
Kaizo, gonna back up and take a drink. Where's that dice? So,
Molly,
4d4 plus 4.
I know we're already a couple people ahead, but could I have used a bonus action to drink a potion?
Sure. I'll let you
Okay.
drink a potion.
We're,
You don't have anything around you, so I'm not worried about it.
we're doing a greater.
Oh, yeah, I didn't pick up any potions or anything. Was I supposed to pick up things?
I mean,
Oh.
I didn't say you couldn't.
7. And that ends our turns.
All right. Sherry. Sherry.
Well, he's paralyzed, so it's hard to just not toll the dead on him. Hello.
Fails.
Beautiful.
It is hurting.
Sherry just shakes up his head, going, "Just drop."
Die.
Did you say drop the spell?
No!
No.
Oh, please do. Please drop the concentration.
And do I want? Yeah, we'll cast one more healing word on the entire group. Not that it's very helpful.
I love that
I'll
you're all
take
just
it.
collecting pink band-aids.
Giant pink band-aids randomly placed on you.
Oh, different size pink band-aids depending on how much they heal.
I mean, after all that healing, I'm almost back to full.
I am maintaining below half.
You're doing great. You guys are doing great.
You want to add 5 to Ivras?
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to get over there?
Thank you.
Do you wanna have Graham go anywhere?
How far can Graham go?
40 feet.
80
And
feet if I dash.
You're 15 feet up.
Yeah.
It's teleportation. It's
25, 30, 50. I want to get over there.
I don't know, do
I
you?
think do.
I think I do want to get over here. As far
okay.
as you can go,
So Graham is gonna wiggle his butt and go wah,
Sure does.
and is gonna go here with the teleport. And then his legs like moving in a Looney Tunes-esque way.
You know
Gonna
what?
go to
Graham
here.
can take me wherever, just wherever.
Gravity doesn't work as long as I don't look down.
And that wasn't with the teleport, that was with running.
Oh, Graham, please say you avoided this.
No, was not the
so,
instructions you gave.
which square did Graham pass through?
Oh no.
This
It's
one.
a teleport, though.
No, the second half was not a teleport.
It was not. Oh no.
Oh no. Graham, no. I feel like if Sherry saw him hit it, she's just like, Graham, no.
Okay, Graham's fine.
Yay.
For the
Sherry
moment.
looks very panicked and looks over her shoulder and goes,
So the halfling is now also here.
Sherry just looks very panicked, like,
Sherry, give me a really quick perception check.
me. Oh.
You had noticed as you ran by a piece of snow moving to intercept, but you were past it before it could catch you.
Sherry's gonna point at that spot and go, do not go there. Death lingers.
Where was this spot?
She's like pointing, like, oh, she was seeing it like.
Do we have an exact square?
Just one of these squares. Just do not go in that general direction. Avoid it like the plague.
Okay,
We
I
have to
marked
do
it.
Speedy boy. Oh.
All right.
End of turn.
The amalgamate is paralyzed.
Thank God.
I don't think there's anything he could do.
He could try to break free.
That's,
I want to break free.
Constitution, DC 16.
No.
Nope. He's double paralyzed. Not actually, but you know.
He's too dumb to know how to break out.
Exactly. Let's see. I'm gonna have Pappas, the original. He's going to attack it with his longsword.
He has advantage since it is paralyzed.
Mm-hmm.
If it hits, it's a crit.
Oh, did RJ have to go?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, he hits, so. I mean, you know what? Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and roll. See if I crit. No, he hits. I mean, it auto crits anyway, but.
So I guess roll another d8.
Yep.
We'll do it that way.
-1.
12.
14? 12,
All
yeah.
right.
I got my math wrong. That it.
Let's see. Pappas is going to look over at you, Guyver. He's going to call out loudly, Guyver, I know you can do this.
I'm already
Take
inspired.
This thing down. Damn it, you're already inspired. Never mind. Fuck.
Sorry.
Fine, Kayuzo. He's gonna look at you. He's gonna start to do it and go, fuck, never mind. Kayuzo, I know you can do this. Take it down.
Thanks, buddy.
For an inspiration.
How many turns has it been since banishment was casted?
It's counting down in the turn order. We have 7
boy.
left.
Oh damn.
Guyver.
Yeah.
So, what you doing?
I'm trying to remember exactly what Bardic Inspiration does. I add it to a d20 if I roll it.
Yes.
I can't use it for damage or anything like that. Okay.
Correct.
Okay, then. Well, we're just gonna gingerly move 1, 2, 3,
Drop
4.
concentration.
No. We're gonna move there.
Okay.
No. We're going 5 and 6. Okay.
Roll perception.
I don't believe you. Perception.
Never mind.
Okay.
Like, I don't believe you. Never mind.
You do.
Heart pounding with every step. Now, and this thing's looking kind of hurt. You said.
Yes.
The big one, yeah, it's looking rough.
Um.
Get fucked up.
Alright, I'm going to lift my rapier, point it at the amalgamation, and shout, Sacrancio! And cast Magic Missile at level 3.
So that does 3 damage. He's gonna make the spell save.
No spell save.
There's no spell
No,
save.
oh, that's right. That's right. It's magic missile. I always forget that with magic missile.
It does 5 darts at 3 damage apiece, so that's 15 damage.
Oh, this thing is on its last legs. You've taken chunks out of it now, Guyver. It is, you guys, at this point, you were all surprised it's hanging on, but it's still hanging.
Okay. I think that's all I got right now. Someone else better deal with this.
Steel.
You have advantage.
Wait,
Gonna go
those
here.
would be crits.
Can magic
Well,
missile even
verified.
crit?
Not in one D&D, but you know what? Hold on. Can magic missile crit? That's a good question. Oh no, it's not able to be critted. Damn it.
Damn.
Dreams slashed immediately.
Dreams crushed under the giant icy fists of these amalgamations.
Yep. While spell attacks and
Those
weapon.
are both crits.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Steel, would you like to describe for the audience how it dies? Because it's dead.
As I draw back my bow, kind of the image of a crocodile can be seen in between the string and the bow, where the arrow is, and it flies through the air, grabbing the amalgamation's throat as this crushing force just disintegrates it.
Everybody who's within 10 feet, please make me a DC 13 Dexterity saving throw.
I made
Way
sure
ahead
I
of you.
That's
didn't get that
Cayuzo,
close.
Ibras, and
We're getting hit.
well, Pathos may not. You know,
Well, I said we as in Evros and I.
Pathos is fine. Let's see. So 3 piercing, 4 cold. Please adjust your damage accordingly.
5. If you want to reduce 5 from Evros.
5 for Ibras.
There we go.
All right.
We just had the banished ones to worry about.
Correct.
Yep. It's called
We can't just walk away from them.
There's only 6 times 6, the 36 seconds left.
Just come towards me and avoid the area directly in
And
front.
before it's dropped, let me roll my d6s for my character.
There's a problem with your plan to walk away.
What's that?
Yeah.
The things in the snow.
All the more reason to walk away.
And what if one of us gets? What if one of us gets caught?
I still have my. I don't have any movement, so it's the end of my turn.
Guyver, look behind you.
I don't want to.
Don't do, Guyver. Look directly at me. You're okay coming to me. Oh.
Hey, can I at least roll my d6s before you skip me?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, you can roll your d6s.
No, that's not back.
Why are you not taking a turn?
I don't know.
I can
Why
let
are we
one
not taking
down.
turns?
I can
Damn
let
it.
one down at a time.
That sounds good.
Twin spell does that apparently, according to Jeremy Crawford.
I can allow it. I can see how you'd focus, you'd concentrate less on one and to focus on the other. I can get down with that.
Before that, I'm just gonna walk this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and hope nothing.
Move me.
Oh wait, no.
You moved him in Pathos.
How did I do that?
You want to try again?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
There we go.
We're gonna stand up here amongst the crowd, and I'm gonna release the one that was over here somewhere.
Okay.
Wherever it's at.
Okay.
I don't know where that one is.
It's right there.
Why am I turn still?
Yeah, you do.
Fantastic.
It just happens to be on Ibris.
I'm gonna hop on Evras.
super scary?
Good question. We're gonna attack together.
We're gonna find out. Okay.
Pick the dragon, fly out of danger.
Is this a by your powers combined moment?
Basically. She's gonna use her reaction to claw. Do those hit?
Yes and yes.
And she will use her action to claw at it again.
Okay.
No, she won't.
No, she won't. Ooh.
Oh no, she broke her. She damaged her claws.
She broke
My baby
her claws.
girl.
You
Okay,
guys
we can
all-
fix that with a manicure.
You all actually hear out her cry as her claws break against the frozen, one of the frozen swords of this creature.
That sounded painful.
Alright, is that all for you, Kayuzo Nibras?
Yeah.
Sherry!
I can't see shit.
I put it in bracket for draconic.
I like it.
I can't see shit. Can I use an action to study the ground around me to see if I can see where any more of those piles of snows might be shifting?
Sure.
What do I need to roll for that?
You're gonna need to give me a perception, take advantage, since you're actively studying the ground.
Okay. Oh, it already has on there.
Yeah.
Oops.
Alright, so in your immediate vicinity, since one of them has moved, you can see one that is for sure here.
Okay.
And that is the only one you can see in your immediate vicinity.
Perfect. I would like to warn everybody around me about it.
Alright. Yes. So, everyone is now aware that there is some kind of creature on this square. What kind of creature it is, you don't know.
The red eye of Sauron. He needs Visine.
Very much so.
That ends my turn.
Alright.
There
Is
we go.
Graham gonna do anything?
Wow.
Oh god. It's not prepared. Just, you hear like this fight. Ah! See somebody sneaks.
Sherry, roll me perception again.
Oh no. Oh no.
Give me one more. Okay. So you see something over here and over here.
Grab up here with it. Don't go backwards, Grab. Don't go backwards.
Wow.
Oh,
Immediately
God,
moves backwards.
Immediately moves backwards.
Oh,
You are suddenly very aware that you aren't entirely sure that this crocodile can understand you.
Something about the accent.
Yep. I can't understand your accent.
Mate.
Alright. Is that all for Graham?
I believe that's all for Graham.
Is that all for Graham?
That's all for Graham.
Alright. It's the Amalgamate's turn! Ah, oh, go back. Ooh. So this one, right, yeah. is going to also use Ice Gaze.
Why?
Because fuck you. I need Steel, Cayuzo, and Evras to make me a DC 15 Dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
Fuck.
As the line goes this way.
As the line goes whoosh. Oh,
X
ow.
saving throw.
All right. Evros, not so good. Me, okay.
Oh no.
I mean, that's about right.
Alright, so that is 24 piercing and 20 cold.
So 44 damage. Wonderful.
Great.
24 piercing, 24 cold.
24 piercing, 20 cold.
Holy shit.
Still alive.
Thank fuck I
If you
have
want
res-
to subtract Evros by 36.
Thank fuck I. Oh no.
Thank you, cold resistance.
Alright, and that's all the amalgamate is gonna do. Pathos. Pathos, buddy, what can I have you do?
Dance, magic dance.
Oh,
With
shit.
backup dancers.
No, yeah.
Oh no.
Deputy assisted Andrew in pushing the
See,
What is that, a deputy assistant? Let's see.
Oh, you guys are so out of range.
Here, what can I have you do about this? Okay, I'm gonna have him use Vicious Mockery again. That's about all he can do as far as I can see, but
Take 2.
Vicious Mockery 2, Electric Boogaloo. Oh, it fails this time. Alright. Take 7. And has disadvantage on the next attack roll. Alright. Guyver!
Okay. Whoops.
Guyver suddenly shoots a line of cold.
How far away is that? 55. 120 feet. Yep. Chaos Bolt. Does
All right.
17 hit this one?
Big one?
Big one.
Yes.
yes.
Let's see. 2d8 is a 2 and a 3. I can either do cold or fire. You know what? I don't think I'm going to do cold. I think I'm going to go with fire damage.
You don't want to do you don't want to do cold damage against this enemy? Are you sure?
No, nah. Fire damage.
Alright, you do 9 fire damage against it?
If that's what it is, I was hoping it
Yep.
would be like vulnerable to fire damage. But apparently not.
I mean, I just may not be telling you.
True, you may not be.
But I will tell you that you hit this thing with a bolt of fire, and it probably, even for as you take a chunk out of it, all of the others their injuries had been frosting over. This does not.
Okay. That's interesting.
The injuries hadn't necessarily been healing themselves, but they had been reforming over. This fire damage does not.
Okay. I keep that in mind. That's the end of my turn.
Cool. This skeleton is gonna come up. Kayuzo, it's gonna attack you.
Please don't. I'm very low.
It's going to just attempt to stab you with a short sword. Oh, I will tell you, this skeleton looks fucked up. It reassembled itself. It looks fucked up. It does not look like it's okay.
Roll that damage. Does not hit.
Well, if you want me to roll damage, I can.
Do that multi-attack. Come on.
All right.
I know you can.
It's
It doesn't hit
not.
anyways. I'm fine. I live another day, fuckers.
You are so chaotic.
All right, Steel. My friend.
This one is gonna get a longbow to its face.
It's always a good one. Yeah, you fucking hit. Would you like to describe how it dies?
So, seeing that it's not doing so well, I aim for one of its shoulders where there's like a large patch of ice that's barely holding it together, and I just shoot an arrow straight through there.
Okay.
And my next arrow is gonna go to this motherfucker.
Okay. You hit. Your arrow
And then
embeds itself in the ice, but does not destroy it.
I'm gonna go to here.
Okay. All right. Kaizo.
Hey, guess what's back?
Nice.
But I'm saving that for later. In the meantime... Yay!
All right. Yeah, you hit.
Fucking
And would you
Fucking
like to?
giant swing
There you
attacks.
go. That's a good one. Would you like to explain how it dies?
Thing that I am riding upon this dragon, I'm gonna basically do like using both my hands, do like an underhand swing, cutting it cleaving it in half diagonally from the upward swing,
There you go.
attempting
Alright.
to sever it. I'll roll that dex. I know the drill.
Excellent.
And while I see that one fall, I release concentration on the other one.
Fuck, where was that one again?
I don't remember at this point.
I do.
I think it was here, or like...
Right there.
Okay.
Oh.
If you want to roll
Right.
the damage for Evras,
Ah, yes.
minus half of whatever the ice damage is.
Okay, so she takes a total of 6.
And since she still has movement and everything.
Oh, I just realized something.
Oh, wait, I still need to roll the d. Nope, not back.
Oh, you son of a bitch, you got so far away.
She is going to tail attack.
That hits.
DC 16 strike saving throw.
It is knocked prone.
Fantastic.
And I'm gonna put purple for prone.
And that ends our turns.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Sherry.
How does the group overall look? Does everyone look like kind of fucked up?
I'm going to die. Oh wait,
Yeah.
I had a bonus action.
Just hold.
Oh, let's let. No, I have a lot.
I was gonna say Evros is probably the one looking the worst.
Well, you know what? The whole group's gonna benefit. From
That was
this.
supposed to be
It's just
plus
gonna
R
hurt.
4D or plus 4. That's what I meant to do. There we go. I'm better. For me.
Okay, but like the group overall, does like everyone look hurt?
Evros and I are fucked up.
Yes, Evros and
Alrighty.
Kayuzo are the worst looking. Steel is struggling.
Alright,
Graham
that's-
is not looking great. Guyver and Pathis probably look the best.
Can you
Of course I
drop
do. I'm Guyver.
a tumor?
What?
30-foot radius dropped on this dot.
I realize I haven't been
On that
reducing the
dot?
damage of
What
of
spell?
the piercings
Dot.
and such.
Oh no.
Mass cure wounds.
Let me look at those.
Oh.
Sherry is going to
accordingly.
grip her holy symbol and say, Raven Queen, do not take them today.
Don't mind me, just adjusting my health accordingly too, because I forgot to subtract from some stuff. There we go.
Did you forget your cold resistance?
No, I forgot I forgot my not my damage reduction.
Oh my god, you forgot your armor.
I forgot my armor.
We're just gonna take this for a second.
Uh-huh.
You are all healed by the skeleton. The corpse of the skeleton is moved over to the spot, and holy light begins to emanate from it.
So go.
I don't know if it'd be holy light. I have death to make. It's the Raven Queen.
Hey, just because it's necrotic doesn't mean it's not holy necrotic.
That
This
puts
is
me back to full at least.
Just unfortunately, poor me and Graham cannot afford that.
If you want to add 23 to Evros love.
23.
I
Oh
was hoping
shit!
to
Oh
see this.
shit! Oh shit! I just killed Evros for a hot second there.
Okay, our
Was,
souls are found. I can bring her back.
What was steel in that aura riddle?
Yes, you were. It was right
Thank
here.
you.
So you got here, and I reached all the way over here.
Fantastic.
Everyone. Except the enemies, obviously. It's only friendlies. Friendlies only.
All of a sudden, all your enemies all come back to life.
No. Wait, they're undead. They should take the damage.
That's Final Fantasy rules.
I will say,
I want to.
you have noticed that some of the skeletal piles are attempting to continue to reform themselves. It's a very slow process.
Steel's just gonna hear. How do I make him stop?
But yes, for the moment, you are all out of combat. If you enter combat again, we can reroll initiative.
Grab. There's deadly things directly behind us. Don't go backwards.
Hearing this, steel's like, Graham, 180. There's bad things. You want to steer clear, or you're gonna go down the gutter.
Sad Rob.
No, then there's just a.
Does he understand you?
Does he not understand you?
No. I thought he did, and then it just I had no control. Very scary. You guys should be good if Steel, you go directly to your left. Stick close to the wall. You can
I'm
keep-
gonna jump up onto the wall
No,
and
no,
climb
yes,
horizontally.
yes,
I'm gonna need some checks for that.
I have a climbing speed.
Fair.
You
you should be okay. I
It's
don't
also
think this-
it's also frosted, so
there's-
I'll give you some checks. What you want? Acrobatics, athletics.
Don't fall into the thing.
give me survival and acrobatics. Okay, so yes, you're able to climb the wall. It's not graceful while you do it, but you are able to successfully traverse the wall.
Cool. Then I'm gonna slide down on this side.
Just step carefully. I didn't look over there.
And I would like to do a perception for my surroundings.
Okay,
Or investigation.
perception.
Cool.
You see nothing in your immediate vicinity.
What is my immediate vicinity? Is it 5 feet, 10 feet, 15 feet?
So your immediate vicinity is 25 feet, but you also have two ledges going down towards
Yep.
this direction.
And do I see any of the tracks that we were following earlier?
For that, roll me investigation because there were enemies in this area, so you need to see if you can distinguish which tracks are which. You're pretty sure you know which way to go. You're pretty sure you need to continue heading north.
North, as in up?
This way, yeah, and you're pretty sure that you see the tracks either go straight up the wall, or they go up over here and then up the wall.
We're going up, everyone.
Sherry's gonna take a moment to carefully direct everyone around the danger on their level
Okay.
and tell them to come to the wall, stick to the wall, and then head towards Steel, but stick to the wall. Do not come away from the wall. She's like very.
Well, Sherry, we need to get up to your height anyway. So how about you just toss down a rope and have good old Graham there hold it tight whilst we climb up the wall.
I don't have a rope.
You don't.
You don't have a rope?
have a rope?
No.
I'm gonna take out 2 of my daggers, and I'm gonna use them to give myself a little more purchase climbing up this wall, so that I can go across and hand a rope.
There's dangerous things up here, please. Please be careful.
Yeah, I want to see what path you take to get over to Sherry.
Sherry's going to, like, the moment he gets up, like, the moment Steel's up here, Sherry's immediately gonna point out where the danger is.
I would take the logical path, go around the tree, and then
Okay.
take a straight line.
Okay. I'm just making sure Steve Irwin was not the most logical man. He was a man of passion and a man of jumping in feet first
Head
to
first.
sword something dangerous.
To be fair, we only saw him when he was in an environment he knew about.
Exactly.
You live here, don't you?
No, I live down
Sherry
south.
lives
Ah.
Jerry's
here.
lives
Sherry
here.
lives here.
Steel travels.
Oh my fucking god, I forgot that I had a crossbow.
It would have been so useful for, I don't know, ranged attacks.
I actually go over to this tree here, tie off a knot, and chuck the rope down. It goes down this way.
Down here.
And she's gonna be like, Graham, Steel.
Whichever one you are.
Yeah.
No, she's telling Graham, go to Steel.
Wah.
This is
I like to think
terrifying.
I like to think that Graham goes through the hole first, and then Sherry's like a second behind him.
Yeah,
Just like an after
I,
image.
and it's more like they're tethered rather than like it's a flicker. It's like a zoom, boom.
Yeah. All right. So, our intrepid adventurers, you now see two of your party members scaled atop the wall.
Yeah, I suppose.
Can I
Go ahead.
can I see the shifting area of snow down here as well?
Well, that depends on where you're looking.
Sherry would have made sure to like Sherry had seen it. She would have pointed it out to everybody, like these exact
Okay.
spot that she saw.
This one has been pointed out. The ones up top have been pointed out. No other spots have been identified to have this shifting property.
I'm going to walk this way around this thing.
Dang.
Sherry, like, almost panicked. See you get so close to it.
And climb up the rope.
Okay.
I'm gonna be like securing the rope as well, even though it's tied off. Just making sure it's safe.
Okay. Pathis is going to follow you, dramatically explaining to everyone how he was so crucial in assisting, and how they had such great teamwork, and they're all just doing so well. They're just
You
doing
guys
so
do
well
know
together.
that there are still skeletons reforming and a giant one right here, right?
I figured if we
Don't go
left,
congratulating yourselves just yet.
I
I
figured
mean-
if
Well,
We're trying to
You can
leave
fly
and
up
you're
here,
over
can't you?
there.
They keep coming back.
just leave them. If we get out of their range, they'll leave us alone.
What
I
about the
bet-
village?
I bet they're not very good climbers.
they've been here a while.
It's gonna fly
Yeah,
over.
Would Sherry know if the village had issues with these creatures?
Oh, absolutely. You would know that you haven't had issues with these specific creatures, but every so often something does come out of the forest, but it's never been anything like this.
They don't usually come near the village. Like, we've never had anything like that. It'll be fine. They're still city watchmen at the city. They can handle it if they do come out. Like, they'll be okay. They'll probably follow us.
Right. And our merry band is progressing.
Riding on Evrost and her claws.
Oh, wait. Is there a way? I was gonna say, like, is there a way I could like cast mending on her claws?
How would that work?
I don't know.
think so, since they're organic.
Would mass healing have healed them?
It just says this spell. Oh, that's true too.
The spell works on an object. A living thing is a creature.
We just need to kill her, fix it, and then it's all good.
It
That's
does say the
true.
spell can physically.
If any of you harm her, I will bring the sword down upon you.
I think you would need to specifically resharpen her claws.
It's okay,
Because-
but it's okay, mate. We can get that fixed out when we get back to my ute.
Let's just find the culprit.
So also, Steel, how do I tell Graham where to go? Cause it's really wild.
Well, he listens to me, so my best guess is try and mimic the way that I talk.
Okay. No guarantees I can do that.
This is gonna be fun. Oh, that's gonna be so fun. Alright, so, our intrepid band. You guys walk north for a little while. The weather is getting colder every step you take. The farther in you get, it is cold and it is icy and the wind is whipping. But then you come to a clearing higher in the mountains where the
Or sorry,
wind.
can I just say something for a moment?
You.
Anyone paying attention would hear a quack as the Warpedale's teeth are chattering.
Yeah. Occasionally the Warpedile's teeth are chattering.
Harry is laying on top of him, like trying to keep him warm.
I just have to say the setup of this map reminds me of like every cliffside Final Fantasy backdrop that I've ever seen.
That was the aim.
That was the inspiration.
All are missing the most important question: who put the snowman there?
I was more worried about that.
Oh.
Do you think if we take him to a hotel, he'll give us a frog hat?
No.
Probably.
All right, so you guys come across this big, wide, open expanse with a few trees, sheer dropping cliff faces, and the wind here is almost non-existent. The temperature is absolutely frigid, but there's very little movement here. There is a snowman, and there is a freezing corpse.
You reckon the freezing corpse made the snowman, or they were both put here by the same thing?
Don't know.
Thinking in him.
Maybe it was the snowman that... I don't know. I lost the train of thought.
The snowman created the freezing corpse.
Well, which way do your tracks lead? Because right now, unless the snowman made them, I don't see anything.
Can I?
Tracks?
You go first.
Don't mind you.
I assume that's survival currently?
Currently, yes.
And then can I try to look for any movement in the snow?
Absolutely.
Oh god.
Absolutely, you can. So Steel, with your 27 survival, why don't you give me a perception?
Yeah, sure. Perception.
So, you notice that there is a shifting space here. You notice that there's one over here. There's one up here. And there's one over here.
So,
But mate, don't take another step to your right.
And one more there.
Where's our tracks at?
is this one of the moments where we just follow in your footsteps?
So the tracks you notice, Steel, are continuing north. They go past in between the snowman and the corpse, over these two ridges, and you notice that there are also smaller footprints, like those of children.
Oh
I'm gonna lead the way and say, everyone, walk exactly where I walk.
Eva's just gonna fly over, just to avoid.
As you like, as I cast mage armor on myself, because I forgot to do that before.
There we go.
Okay. All right. And as you all walk past, I need perception checks from everyone.
Yeah, I don't see a damn thing.
Oh, wait.
You don't see anything, but you hear something. Guyver, you are the only one to hear the sound of children laughing directly in your ear.
Oh, I have a
Yeah.
sound for that.
I know you do.
No, 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 no. Don't you fucking dare.
Do it for the audience.
No.
In his defense, he's doing it at the behest of the DM.
Oh, this is the worst fucking sound ever, and I hate it. I loathe it.
If I can remember where it is.
Oh, I hope you don't. I'm sorry. Disgusting.
Ivras and Cayuzo, you both hear that as well. Sherry and Steele, you do not, but you both see footprints, small children footprints appearing and disappearing in the snow.
I don't like this. Would also Steele, would Graham be following your exact footsteps? Or how would this crazy crocodile be moving?
Bamp 40 feet, bamp 40 feet, bamp 40 feet.
I think I might be sick. Ugh.
Oh, roll me Constitution saving throw.
Fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, you're fine.
Here's to hoping he follows through.
I'm just gonna keep the whispers to myself because I hear voices sometimes anyway.
What?
I don't know if anyone speaks Draconic. Givrash is going, kindly do not do that!
No, I
I
don't.
speak Infernal, Halfling, Common, and Celestial, but...
Then you would have understood what he said in Infernal because that's how he said what he just said.
What do you mean by that?
Just kind of shakes his head and waves a hand.
No, wait. What do you... What does that mean?
Wong.
Ah.
Oh yeah, probably should also bring. I should probably take Pathos with you guys.
Poor Pathos.
It's not his fault. It's not
Oh.
his fault.
Can I look out for more things?
Trying to
Sure.
rotate it, it just goes, whee! The rotate feature is freaking out. It's funny.
Wee. Oh, you guys don't see it as I sit here and do it.
No.
Does anybody want to roll me another perception check as you come closer to the corpse?
That's what I was hoping.
Oh.
Kavir apparently saw something. Maybe.
These are really shitty rolls.
So Sherry, you have now heard the laughter in your ear.
I don't like it.
Guyver, you are now seeing the footprint.
Stop, please. I'm gonna have nightmares. I'm not gonna be able to sleep.
And you gotta remember that laughter is like this. That's like a child is right next to you, laughing directly next to you in your ear. So it's about that, like right inside your ear.
I could use this one instead.
I mean, multiple creepy child laughs are always good. Cayuzo, you have now seen the changing, shifting footprints. As it appears, it looks like these footprints are running around, almost like they're playing a game. Guyver, you see the same thing, and so do you, Steele. It appears there's two sets of footprints chasing each other.
Either ghost or fae, and I do not want to deal with either.
I'm going to take a coin out of my pocket, flip it up
Into your
in.
Witcher?
No. Coin out of the pocket, flip it up into the air, and like do one of those swipes midair, like I'm gonna grab the coin.
Mm-hmm.
But the coin falls, and instead I've stolen the shadow of the coin. And I place the shadow over my eyes to detect magic.
Okay,
Oh, that's neat.
that is cool. So yeah, you definitely notice that there is magic. The footsteps, the laughter, it is all illusion magic.
Okay, so I know it's a little unsettling, and I know that it's a bit creepy, but don't worry, it's illusions. Something is trying to put us off our wits, and I don't think we should fall for it.
What's illusions?
The footsteps and the giggling.
You haven't heard the footsteps and the giggling, have you?
Steele has seen the footsteps in the snow, but has not heard the giggling.
You saying these feet steps are illusions?
The children's ones, yes.
Okay.
The ones we've been following.
Well,
No.
I've been following the big ones.
The big ones are real.
Okay, the big ones are real. Well, continue following the big ones then.
I continue following the big ones.
All right. As you guys get closer and closer, you start to hear more sounds. You start to hear some muffled voices, but the giggling gets louder and louder, and you feel it all around you. Everything you hear the children playing, and it's off-putting, it's unsettling, and I need everyone to make a wisdom save.
You know, I should be okay. Yeah, I'm good.
I'm gonna use
Oh
that D8. I'm gonna use that D8 inspiration, making it 15.
I'm gonna use that D8. 17.
D8. I don't know why that made me giggle.
You can do this.
Come on, Evers.
You can't do this.
Kayuzo, you're riding on Eros, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So she immediately starts flying the opposite direction.
Can you use an action to like push her out of this?
You can sure try.
What do I have to roll?
Wait. Oh no, that's only for me. Never mind.
Well, how do you want to try to snap her out of it?
Well, I'm gonna go with the pride. Evros, if something like this scares you, how are we ever gonna face Wintercloak together?
Roll me a charisma.
It's like a save or just which skill?
It'll be a check, and then hers will be a contested wisdom save, or a contested wisdom check.
Straight charisma roll.
If something like this scares you. Let's go straight for the pride.
Low rolls today.
She really doesn't want to do this, but you managed to get through to her. Her pride is being challenged, and she will not stand for this. So as much as she really doesn't want to, she's willing to push through.
You know, the pride of a dragon is not to be trifled with.
Grumble, grumble, my human, grumble, grumble.
I don't speak Draconic, I'm sorry, friend.
Oh no, she's entirely grumbling to Kayuzo. Just grumble, grumble, my honor, grumble, grumble, my pride, grumble, grumble. Greatest redemption arc in Avatar: The Last Airbender history, grumble, grumble.
Honor!
I don't mean to use your pride as a tool, Evros, but we do need to get this stuff done.
Before we move on, little one, did anyone seem to check that frozen body?
I can go check.
I tried. I didn't get much.
What?
If it moves, I have my sword
Oh,
at the
no.
ready.
Okay.
Womp.
Crap. I guess I'm checking now.
All right. Roll me
I
investigations.
can't. Oh, the thing I wanted to do, I can't do.
I'm not climbing the rock.
I will attempt.
All right. So Sherry and Kayuzo, as you guys get closer and closer to this corpse to investigate it, you both hear a rasping voice come out of this thing's mouth, and it goes, "Ah, it's been so many years since I've felt warmth.
If you try to steal mine, I will crush you with this blade.
I have no plans to steal yours.
Please don't take mine.
I don't plan to steal anyone's. I just hope you'll do an old man a favor."
What kind of favor?
It's on the flavor.
Hey, did you find anything?
Oh no, he cut out.
Oh, God, it's Krampus.
What?
Not Krampus
Clickety clack,
again.
get in the sack.
I'm still here.
There you
No,
go.
You're here.
Cut out.
We heard
Yeah.
hey.
Did you find anything?
Talking body.
Oh,
An old man wants a favor.
It is a simple favor. And mine, just an easy favor.
Uh-huh.
I do hope when you leave this mountain that you will bring the children back so I may watch them play. It has been so many years since that great big bully up there moved in, and the children are too afraid, and the monsters below make it so difficult for anyone to come visit.
Does he want a blanket?
No, he wants a bully to be banished so the children will come play.
Do you speak of the other half dragon?
A bullywog? What?
Not a bullywog.
I believe he is half dragon.
They look kind of spiky, and she starts like describing as best she can the person that they're like trying to find.
So his frozen head tips up, and you see that he has no eyes.
Oh.
Because he is a mummified corpse.
Oh.
I am not able to tell you what he looks like, but I will tell you he is very rude. He insulted my little patch of peace here and told me that I am nothing but a dead man, and dead men get no favors.
Well, that is extremely rude.
Did this man happen to say his name?
He spoke of a dragon I heard of once upon a time. A Glacius... What was his name? A Glacius Spring Jacket. Something
Winter
like
cloak.
That's the one.
Spring check.
Yes.
Yeah, no.
We're going the right way, guys.
Autumn shawl. Summer
so his
bonnet.
face has a lot more mysterious look to it.
I'm a Parker.
Yes,
Steele,
yes.
what is it you know of bullywogs?
There's bullywugs have no place in this.
You can't hear us. You're up there. We're down here.
Oh.
Bullywugs, they're very impressive creatures. They construct a society that can be very complex at times, despite their propensity for warring with one another to get to a higher part of their own society.
Hey, DM,
He is.
can I fly up higher to get like a better viewpoint?
Sure.
I'm like looking for any like places anyone might be able to bunker down.
Sure. Go for it.
Yeah.
Fly up, roll me a perception, and we'll take advantage on that one because you're of how high up you're getting. So the corpse looks over at you, Sherry, and it just kind of gives you a mummified, withered smile. And you see that it has teeth still, like there's still teeth in its mouth, but it has no nose. Or again, it's like a frozen mummy. You know what that looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
From experience.
Well, actually,
From those
not
National
unlike it.
Geographic magazines.
But he gives you a smile, and then just, if you could encourage the children to return, so an old man can watch them play and reminisce upon what it meant to be young once, I would appreciate it.
We will take care of your bully problem, and I will do my best to let the children know it's safe to come here. One problem with that though, the the moving snow things. I don't know what's under there, but won't that hurt the kids?
Oh, yes, my little pets.
What?
Yes, yes. I put them there when the bastard bully man came through as tried to deter him.
Oh,
Don't
they're
worry.
your pets.
They won't harm you as long as you have my permission to be here. And with that, you all hear an ear piercing whistle come out of this man's mouth as one by one, up from the snow, these little creatures just start appearing.
Kill it with fire.
No, no.
Oh, I would ask that you not kill them. They are good little creatures.
What are they?
I call them my snowflakes. Each one of them unique.
And they won't bother us as long as we have your permission to be here, right?
Correct. They will leave you alone. If you feed them, they may even be your friends.
What do they eat?
Oh, anything really. Anything. Fruit, vegetables, meat, people. But that hasn't been for a while.
What was that last one? Vegetables?
People. People.
Okay, yeah. So
Did he say steeple?
people.
I can't hear you guys from up here.
Do we need to get a church?
No, I am the church.
Everybody Gucci till the church start walking.
I don't walk.
Oh no, not the Titans.
I teleport.
The old man lets out a heavy sigh, and he says, I'm going to go back to sleep. It is tiring talking to the living. Not that I don't enjoy it. I'm just a tired old man.
Yes. I will make sure the rest of my party knows not to harm your friends, and I will do my best to keep my word to get the children back up here.
I rolled a 20 on.
Yes, I'm getting
Holy
there.
shit, you did.
I'm getting there. I'm assuming you climbed down or are warp-dialed down.
I am at the mercy of this warp.
I'm gonna use a different icon for way up in the air.
Dooby-dooby-doo. Wah.
I'm gonna use that
so-
one.
As you leave the ledge, you hear in the back of your mind just, thank you. And Kayuzo, up ahead, you hear or you see a camp. You see a lone guard stationed at a guard tower. You see a man on a bridge, and you see a few people milling about, and you see the Dragonborn. And you see that he's no longer wearing his cloak, and you recognize him. You have seen him before.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna fly off.
Uh-oh.
Down below, you all see Kayuzo take off and start flying forward before disappearing further ahead.
Oh, here we go.
Sherry's gonna quickly catch the group up on. Okay, the movement of the snow. The frozen man up there, gave us his permission to be here. These are his pets. Don't harm them. We can feed them, and they might be our best friends. But he put them here because of the bully, and I'm guessing that's who Carrizo just flew off after.
Did you just call him chorizo?
Carrizo.
There's no R in his name.
I don't know why I said it.
No, that's his new nickname is chorizo.
Please no.
Chorizo.
Oh, no, I said
Please no chorizo.
I did say it with a K. I said Carrizo.
Okay, even better. Chorizo is your new nickname. Brutal Wesley.
Try again, chorizo.
Please no.
So sorry.
Alright, so you guys go off and follow Cayuzo?
Steel is gonna chuck a couple of frozen mice at this one.
It just kind of wiggles and just like ekes over to eat them, and then just kind of flumps back down in the snow. You can still see it, like its little head pokes up out of the snow. You can still see it, but it just kind of, it's just oozing and just kind of undulating to let you know it's there.
Wow.
Pappas just kind of looks over at you, Guyver, and just kind of like, what the fuck are we doing?
This feels strangely familiar, but I know how this story plays out, and if we stay here, we'll miss all the fun bits.
Adventure, my friend.
Okay, so we're gonna switch over. We're gonna transition one last time. We get so many maps in this session. It's great.
I'm going to immediately have a question.
Oh no.
Does this guard tower have a roof?
No.
Fantastic.
Oh no.
How tall is a dragonborn?
This guy is about 7.5 feet tall.
And who's the
A little taller
tallest
than
of
me.
all of us?
Not me.
Cayuzo is 7 feet 2 inches.
I was gonna say, I think it's Cayuzo.
This is gonna be fun.
A little bit of a death from above situation at the moment.
Yeah, right. I'm over here like, Cayuzo, what are you doing to that guard?
Rage.
What
I am
isn't he
angry.
doing? What
Okay.
not he doing to that guard?
I mean,
Do you want me to roll something to?
no. I'm gonna let this play out for narrative's sake. So go ahead. I'm assuming, are you interrogating this guy or are you just beating on him?
I landed on him with the sword.
Okay.
I have no
so-
intention to spare anyone who associates with Wintercloak.
Valid. Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna say that you have like a good solid 30-second head start. So I'm gonna give you a chance to take out either another person or make some kind of a narrative declaration, if you will, as to what's happening.
Well, Kaizo, in his rage at Evros's flying speed, went on ahead to wreak havoc, dropping on this guard, killing the watchman, and then as Evros flies by, he wants to land on top of her and do basically a flyby on this guy.
Okay. Are you just gonna like boot him off the bridge?
No, Evros is gonna bite him.
Okay. Okay. Where's she biting?
Would you like a bite roll?
No. This is part of your narrative declaration. Don't worry. How does she murder him?
Basically swift as fucking Winter's death, right, dragging him over the ledge by his neck, or I guess by his head, considering his size.
Yeah.
Just his whole head.
So the body drops to the spikes below, whilst the head gets crunched in the white dragon's jaws, blood dripping down the
He spits it out because the
down the
taste is
scales.
gross.
That's fair. That's fair. Okay.
She's
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can work with that. That's about what I expected. So we'll just drop him right there. Okay. So you guys come up to the scene where half dragon asshole is over here at one end of the bridge. Cayuzo's at the other. This guy's getting flanked.
Oh no, why are you putting them all there, Molly? Why would you do such a thing?
Now it's so horrible. Look
You know.
what we can do.
I know. It's like, oh my gosh, it's almost
Okay,
like they're
found the rest of the
bandits
city
and
watch.
they're stupid.
So yeah, Guyver is going to be already preparing something, seeing how many people are over there. Just,
good.
just saying that now, so you can have your little monologue or whatever we're gonna have. You just tell me when.
Oh,
Okay.
tell me when, and at that point in time, I'm shooting 2 arrows at this motherfucker.
Okay. Cayuzo. You see the bastard who was there when your village burned, laughing all the while, standing there across the bridge from you, flanked by a whole bunch of totally, absolutely not entirely disposable minions. So, you know,
How much could I get in a 15-foot cone if I moved up?
I'm gonna switch.
How
those
many could I
guys.
get?
Is it a 15-foot long or 15-foot wide?
Oh, it is a 15-foot cone.
So it's 15 feet long, and it at its longest edge, it covers 15 feet.
Well, I don't know off the top of my head. I'm not that good at math.
I have a 15-foot cone, everybody. That's why I do these things. This one here.
Fantastic. I know he's resistant to it. I'm gonna use empowered. I'm gonna use my racial feat to empower my breath weapon.
Okay.
That's a lot. That's a lot of little. That's very little damage.
That's a lot of little damage. And are you centering it on?
Glacius. I know
That's
it
not
does. I know
Glacius.
the ice doesn't want to. I mean, Wintercloak's son, I assume, given his surname.
You don't know.
I said I assume, given his surname.
You could let him dramatically monologue.
No, revenge.
Fair. It's a 15 con save.
Yeah.
Nope.
They full damage.
Ooh. Oh, I just cracked my neck, and that felt. I'm not sure if that felt really good or really bad.
Bad.
Either one.
Did that guy roll his con save that's in the crossfire?
Not yet. Let's see.
I like how I rolled for my breath weapon a 6 and then a
Yeah, he
1.
fails. Come on. Okay. Okay. Yeah, they're both hurting. The guy next to him is looking much worse. But the half dragon asshole just kind of shrugs it off.
Figured. It was more of a declaration than anything.
Of course. And as he sizes you up, Cayuzo, he kind of looks at you and just kind of, "What's the matter, little Silver? Did you come all this way just for little old me? Don't think I don't. Hope you don't think I don't recognize you. I'd never forget an ugly mug like yours.
Feel like I don't know whether to be insulted or offended that you remember someone like me.
Oh, you should feel honored that I, the great Pagos Wintercloak, remember someone as pathetic and insignificant as you. I see you've brought an audience to our little battle. Great, great job. They can remember and tell the tales of your death at my hands, provided, of course, I let them live.
Here for a duel. I'm here to kill you. They can back me up if they want.
Oh, I thought silvers were all about honor, grace, majesty, all things that make you soft and weak.
I'm also pragmatic and know what needs to be done.
Well, if what needs to be done, then how about we take this inside my camp? Oh yeah, Scratch, you can interrupt his monologuing at any point. Guyver, you are more than welcome to interrupt him.
Honestly, Kaizo's waiting for it.
I'm enjoying it. Well, I'm enjoying it for the moment. This is going to be a build-up.
Yeah, it's very much the Hulk versus Loki thing. Like, interrupt him whenever you want. What's the matter, little Silver? Afraid to come in my camp, surrounded by my men, afraid to take me on one by one, afraid that you can't actually defeat me in honorable combat.
Can I smack him with a ray of enfeeblement?
Go for it.
Everyone's like, oh yeah, let's just.
At the same time, I'm going to shoot my arrows. One of them is going to be empowered by infused strike.
Sorry.
The second one.
You see this?
So that's
a block of
13
cheese.
damage.
See this happy little
Damage.
rectangle?
Cheese. It's a rectangle of cheese.
It's still a block of cheese.
Ah, we've got cheese in the fridge, don't we? Too?
So as the enfeeblement goes off and the arrow goes off, having gathered this light in his hands, he hurls it, and as it's flipping through the air, it starts to get longer and thicker as it forms a sheet of light that is 60 feet long, 10 feet wide, and 5 feet thick. And he slams his hand down and slams this thing down right where it is now.
Damn.
Enjoy, Molly.
Damn.
Alright, so Ray of Enfeeblement, if I'm casting a spell like attack.
That shouldn't be a... Sorry, go ahead.
Ray of Enfeeblement, yeah, it's a black beam. It says make a ranged spell attack against the target. I haven't done this before. Is that just a 1d20 plus my spell attack bonus?
Should be on
You
your
should
attack.
just be able to click the spell.
I did click it. And that's
Click
what
the
it did.
cog wheel. Go down to output. Attack.
It says spell attack range. It's output attack.
It should be like in your attack core page.
Sickness. I don't know why it's not.
What
Okay,
is...
it is. So what it is if you look on your spell sheet, you'll see your spell attack bonus. It's on the right hand side next to your spell save DC. It's right up the top.
Yeah, so it's a 1d20.
So
plus
it's a
that.
D20 plus that.
That's
Yeah.
what I thought. Fuck you, rolls. Wait. I have a thing.
Flash of genius.
Nope. God damn you, Lucky. That doesn't help me.
Oh no.
Tried to see if anything else. Nope. No. Son of a bitch. Spells. Nope. I got nothing that'll aid me in that. Nothing. Ugh. Fuck. Wrong times to roll a 3. No. Oops. Well, that didn't work.
Oh no.
Oh no, indeed.
How much damage did he take from the wall of light?
Hang on, I'm getting there.
Alright, well, mine's negated, so that doesn't help. That doesn't do anything.
All I did was put a target on your back.
Oh. Good luck catching me at the warp dial.
Let's
I
see,
don't
it's
know. I
Constitution.
don't know where he's gonna take me.
Okay, and that did 12 damage. So that guy's dead.
Damn.
That guy's dead. That guy's hurting, but he's not dead.
Hey, I'm.
And he's not dead.
Oops.
But the ones
Just
that
ignore
aren't dead.
that.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh no, I was just saying, just ignore that. I was testing it.
Mm-hmm.
If they failed their save, they're blinded for a minute.
Damn.
Fucked him up.
Kick his ass.
Being within an inch of his life and then steal his health points.
Alright, so we're gonna call that blind. So now they're blinded by the light.
Oh, I used the bloody eyeball.
Oh, bloody eyeball worked better. I like the bloody eyeball.
Bloody eyeball.
And that stays
Alright.
there for up to 10 minutes.
Remember that gives disadvantage on their attacks and gives us advantage because they can't see us.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice. There is also the 8 backup dancers you have to deal with, but
I made a
I know
support
how much.
all right. People want to give me initiative?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, did I not do the turn order again?
Uh,
I did not. Son of a bitch.
Better than last time. I finally fixed Brave Enfeeblement, so. But
Low
first,
roll,
no, I rolled
baby.
18.
I'll take. It's above. It's 20. I'll take it. Edit that.
I have advantage on initiative, so the 14's higher.
That's what I can do that.
There we go.
Damn.
Found boss me.
Do it.
Now the backup dancers. All right. Oh, it's so fitting. Ivras! You and Kayuza were first.
Fantastic. She's gonna fly over here. And not sure how con saves work against when being blinded. But
I think
now that it's back.
Same.
15-foot cone. They're on her, going at this angle.
Okay, so it's mostly centered on.
Those two.
Pagos and the bandit captain, and it's con.
Yep. DC 60.
He fails. He succeeds.
What is it? When you enter the wall, it hurts you, right?
When you end your turn inside of the wall.
Fantastic. In that case,
But the
blinding
wall...
gives it. Attacking a blinded person gives you advantage, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Correct.
Fan-fucking-tastic. No, not that. Crush. He's going to put the full weight of his strength into this swing.
Okay. Yeah. See, that's where all of your low rolls, they were waiting.
And Evros will use her reaction to take a swing with her claws.
Okay.
Advantage. We'll back up and end my turn.
All right. Graham.
Oh no. Where does Graham take me?
He's going to run to here, and then... Wah!
Pagos is mine. Take care of them.
Oh god, Graham, what have you done? Actually, this works.
Fuck him up with that level 3 spell that if you didn't take, you are insane.
How do level 3 spell slots for me healing, you sons of bitches?
I forgot to add in that.
Alternatively, just inflict wounds.
No, I got something better. It's called Blight.
Ooh. Blight.
Oh, yeah, the bandits.
I'm not on turn order.
What?
I got
You got-
22.18 initiative. I think I was cleared because I did mine too early.
Oh no.
In that case,
I got cleared too.
Oh no.
so did
No, Sherry, you're right below Graham.
Me? No, I'm not.
Yeah, yeah.
No.
Oh, you are. You're right before
On my
Diver.
screen, it's like it says Graham.
It goes Graham, then Guyver.
that's what I see.
Weird.
Maybe it'll fix
So the-
itself. We trust the DM.
Cause you're
Yeah.
definitely there.
Okay.
But I definitely am not. Because
Uh,
otherwise I would have gone first.
Well, we'll say for thematic sake, Ayuso jumped.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Do you mind if I...
apologize.
Yeah,
do
go
you
ahead
mind
and
if I
react
go
yourself.
now?
Add yourself to turn over and then go ahead and go.
Cool.
No, I definitely like the thing where it's like, Kayuzo just jumped the gun. Fuck him up.
Steel went to make a move and Kayuzo's like, abso-fuck-not!
I'm going to shoot this one.
Which one?
The one on the right.
That one?
I know when to not fuck with the big dragon.
Yep. Alright. Yeah, you hit, and you hit.
And I'm actually going to climb to the top of this tower to give myself. So having elevation in the rules gives you a +2.
Okay.
Can we play that here?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
Even as you're standing on slick blood, corpse.
I feel like it's cold enough for it to freeze quickly.
It's still slick.
It's ice.
It's bloody ice, or icy blood.
I see blood. I see dead people.
I feel like most of the blood would have dripped down since it was like straight through. Fucking massive iron just straight through him.
Still. Anyway. All right. So then that was Steel. So yes, it is Graham and Sherry, since they're one and the same at the moment.
Oh, Graham moved me. So
Correct.
I'm already moved.
the three guys near me are unfortunately not
Well,
blinded, are they?
did Graham want to attack anyone?
I dashed.
Okay, perfect. Yes. No, they are not blinded.
Oh, they are.
But they'd sure as hell be terrified.
Oh, they're real fucking scared.
They just had Crocodile run directly towards the edge, blink, fuck, it's in front of us.
Yeah.
Sherry's gonna smile, reach out to grab one's arm, and say, "Give me your life force."
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh my god!
Blight.
Oh no. Which one? Which one did you touch?
This one.
Okay, so normally I'd have you do the narrative description of this. He withers into a husk in front of his companions.
Sherry's just gonna giggle. The Raven Queen is calling you home.
I posted a gif of the bandit.
Graham just goes, "Wah."
And that's my turn.
That's disturbing.
I think you did enough.
Oh, actually, no, I lied. I have a bonus action.
Oh, of course you do.
I could drop a spear weapon. And I would like to drop it, here. Right there.
Pull it out.
Oh, where is it?
Spell effects.
I'm sorry, where did you drop it?
Like, right next to the guy who's next to me.
Okay.
Elephant.
Those do not hit though. Or that at least the one does not hit.
Yeah, I just basically,
Doesn't it
plonk
have
down.
advantage because it's flanked?
Great.
I was blinking.
melee. Oh, I can make a melee spell attack against a creature with a 5 feet of weapon. But so I don't. Yeah. So yeah, it would immediately hit him.
Okay.
That's a melee attack. Add a d6 psychic.
Can I use the roll for when I sent it, the 9 and a 16?
Sure.
And is it flanking because I'm across from it?
Yes, it is flanking because you're across from it.
And then let me add a d6 to this. Oh, and I have another thing if he's not dead.
He's dead, don't worry.
Okay, I won't waste it then.
Would you like to describe how this one dies?
After she says the Raven Queen calls you home, this black spiritual weapon is just going to form, and it's like a scythe, and it just lops his head off.
And the deep resonating wah makes the blood, the last remaining little bit of sinew that's holding the neck on just starts crackling and bursts apart.
Yummy.
That's my turn.
Okay. Guyver.
Oh, let's get some terror going, shall we?
Oh,
What
please.
fresh hell are we going to bring upon these people?
What fresh hell are you going to inflict on these
Sure, this-
hapless bastards?
I'm sure this guy right here is just shooting his pants.
They both are. Like, 4 of their, like, at least their co-workers are just dead. 2 got crushed by a wall of light. 1 withered in your hand. 1, you touched him and he withered. The other one was decapitated. They're not okay.
And it's only gonna get worse.
So, Guyver walks up to the edge of the cliff. He looks to his scarf and says, Mims, it's time for a bad omen.
Oh no.
Mims uncurls itself from the scarf position and stands on Guyver's shoulder, and the light from the wall of light casts the Mims cat's shadow on the ground, and it looks like this four-legged creature. Guyver reaches down and scoops up this shadow in his hand and tosses it across the way as he summons the Hound of Ill Omen.
Would you like me to get Mimsy in?
Oh, I'm so glad you're using this. Oh god, I've been dying to see this. Yes.
I would like to remind everyone that there is no limit on how many of these you can summon.
Exactly.
No, there is a limit. It's called your sorcerer points.
So this hound is it's
beautiful.
medium. Yeah. Spawns behind the group as the shadow lands and just kind of howls as it appears in the fray. Now, Molly, I'm going to ask you this. Do any of them turn when this occurs?
Of course they do. This one turns, and this one turns.
The first one to turn, this one. Okay?
Yeah.
Oh, he's fucked.
There's an extra little bit of the light wall. To suffer 10 feet of length, I can cause a beam of radiant energy to strike any target I choose within 30 feet, or maybe 60 feet of the light wall. And so the first one to turn gets blasted.
Yeah.
For 18 radiant damage.
Yeah, he's dead.
Should you also notice that if that hound is sicked on someone, they have disadvantage on everything.
Everything I cast on them, yes.
Oh. Yeah.
Where's the initiative roll? Oh, I need to make an initiative roll for that. There's my initiative roll for the hound.
Who's its target?
You'll find out when it's its turn, won't you?
I'm so glad. I never got to use these. I'm so glad you got to use it. This is what Irene is going to use.
And
just so you know, Irene's hounds look like Drake Wardens.
Come on, Irene.
this hound is like a terrible hound of the Baskervilles made out of shadow. And that will be the end of my turn.
Okay.
The start of the hound's turn.
No, he's on a 17.
Damn.
So this guy's gonna go first. He raises his weapon at you. It's like very shakily. And we're gonna give these guys some wisdom saves to see if they're for this or not. He manages to steel himself, and he's going to swing at you with his scimitar. Can I assume a 10 does not hit?
On who?
You.
Me?
Yes.
He's so. Wait, which guy? Because that was.
That guy.
The one who's alive.
The one
sorry.
who you withered his friend, decapitated the other one, and then the third one got beat by light. And he looked behind him, saw the face of hell itself, and died.
It doesn't hit.
Saw hell and was killed by heaven's light.
Yeah. Saw hell, knew he was gonna die, and then got blasted into non-existence by light.
He knew what was waiting for him.
No, it doesn't hit, and she just laughs as she bats his weapon away.
This is the more proper token for that thing.
Oh,
Okay. Oh, Lord.
Well,
Okay. So these three fuckos right here, Larry, Moe, and Curly,
like a fucking Bloodborne enemy there for a moment.
these guys have decided that they would rather try their luck getting past the dragon and getting through the spikes than deal with this any longer. They're going to maneuver their way down into the death pit.
I gotta get quiet. I just woke my mother up, and she's
Oh,
like, "Damn, go to bed."
Almost done, I swear.
Fine, I don't go to bed till 2 a.m. anyways.
So that's those guys. This chucklefuck is going to summon the testicles of steel that he apparently has, and is going to come up and attack the thing.
I mean, good luck.
Which I assume a 6 does not hit.
Negative.
Didn't think so. Alright, this is Pagos' turn, who, in a rage, let's see. Speaking of, he is going to let out a wild roar as he enters a rage, because he is a barbarian fighter. He's fun. He is going to charge in the direction that he knew you were at, Kaiuzo. Where
Fantastic.
you had been the last place he saw you. So that's his bonus action. And he is going to draw his sword, and you know the name of his sword. His sword is called the Stirring Blizzard, which he's going to attack you with.
It misses.
I assumed as much.
It's one of those quickly dodge out. It's like pull up the fucking hefty blade I have to have it bounce off.
And he roars at you again in a rage. It is now the bandit captain's turn, who is also blind, who is also going to come stumbling forward in the direction he knew you were. No.
Very close to the edge.
They are.
Yeah, he's real close to the edge. So he was here originally.
Yeah.
Yeah, he goes further back into the light and trips on the corpse of his men.
Eh,
Get it, he's enraged.
And he ends his turn in the light. So, I need to be reminded what that does, because that was a couple minutes ago. There we go. 4d8
Yep,
radiant.
48 radiant.
Okay, do you want to roll it? You want me to roll it?
I'll roll it. Why not? That's even better than last time.
Yeah, so he melts. He's dead.
So, what is B team going to call themselves besides the evaporators?
The light bringers.
Alright, so Steel, it is your turn.
I am going to shoot at this one. Shoot at the captain with just the most zeal that I can summon. I'd specifically like to aim for his left kneecap if possible.
But he's never been an adventurer like you.
And he will never be once I'm done with him.
Okay.
Okay.
Give it your attack, and then we'll talk about his left kneecap.
Oh
No.
my God.
14 and 18.
No. You do not hit.
Neither a 14 nor an 18 hits.
Correct.
Oh shit.
How deep is this pit?
The pit's about 10, 15. It's about the deepest point is 15 feet. The shallowest point is 10 feet.
It's not that much.
All right. Kayuzo,
Yes.
what are
First
you in
things
Ebros?
first. Nope. Nope. Breath weapons are not back. Well. The sword hasn't failed against him yet. I'm gonna keep doing that. Advantage. 19 hits.
Yes, 19 hits.
Ignore the empowered damage.
So 25.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess halved. Evros will use her reaction to claw.
Mm. 20 hits.
Okay. And she's going to use her action to make a wing attack. Forcing it, if he fails, forcing him back that way.
That's strength.
Yep.
Ooh, he fails.
And falls off the ledge.
All right.
Is he prone now? After falling more than 10 feet?
No, he is not.
That will end our turns.
All right.
Actually,
Graham.
Evros can move over here.
Graham is going to take a bite. He's actually going to walk over here first, and then take a bite.
On the bandit, yes, that hits. We're just gonna go with you bite him in half.
May I flourish?
Please do.
So, as the Warpedial bites, one of the vortexes that the cleric on the Warpedial's back is so used to seeing by now opens up in the chest cavity,
Oh.
and the entire bandit is sucked into the warp.
Oh, that's nasty.
Say hi to Zine.
The echoing of screams can be heard.
Oh, that's nasty.
And then I'm gonna toddle over here.
And a waddle waddle.
Till the very next day.
Dun, 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 dun. The bandit looks at you, looks at the Lorpedial, looks at the Hellhound.
Wah!
You can see him regretting his life choices.
Hello. She just
Cherry.
smiles.
He just,
And
before you do anything, he just kind of looks at you and he's just kind of like, huh, look, if you don't kill me, I'll leave now. I'll turn my life around. I'll give up crime. I'll go straight. I'll go legit. I won't commit crimes. I'll go straight road. I'll become an advocate for the children.
oh no.
9 does not hit.
Fuck. Wait.
Only the Warpedial had pack tactics.
Hang on, I can do something as bonus.
The bandits had pack tactics. tactics for about 6 seconds.
Seconds.
Helps if you have a pack left.
Okay. So I'm going to use my bonus action to move. That's too far. It's gonna go here. Gotta move. I need to move spiritual weapon like right here, and then, or I want to move it within like 5 feet of this dude to smack him with it. But I can use my bonus action to move it 20 feet.
Mhm.
And alright. I think I just have to. I don't think I cast it again. I think it just does another attack.
It just does another attack.
Okay. The heck? Do I just have to cast it to do the attack, or?
Yeah.
Oh wait. No, I don't. Hold on. It's somewhere. I think. There we go. Plus, because I know he's not gonna die.
He just feels a smack against the back of his head.
I want to add.
Infuse that strike.
Oh, and infusing it, and I'm doing this.
Oh! Full damage on that infusion.
Damn.
So I'm gonna get both a 1d6 for his infusion. I fucking know what.
Oh, you got a 6 for the infusion from
Oh.
the Warbadale.
Well,
From
then,
the boy.
the 1d. No.
Nope.
Well, 7 extra damage is still something.
There we go.
You basically did double damage.
There we go.
So I got a 4 and a 6.
You can't use that on damage.
Yeah, you can.
It's only attack rolls, not damage rolls.
Yeah. Do you have Savage Attacker?
No, I don't.
Ah, that's okay.
Ignore.
You still did 14 damage.
So 6, a 7, and a 1.
He is looking really rough.
Now the question is, does attacking a spiritual weapon use that spell slot every time it hit?
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
Summoning uses the spell slot. Attacking with it is just part of the spell.
Yeah. That's my turn.
All right, Guyver.
So I got a question.
Is
If Guyver were to take a running start from where he is now and leap off this 15-foot cliff, could he land, like, about here?
Where the knot spikes are?
You're gonna have to give me an I'm not sure if that's gonna be acrobatics or athletics, which you can sure fucking try.
Maneuvering like that definitely feels like acrobatics.
Wait. What if I'm not worried about landing on my feet?
Then we're gonna need to roll dice to figure out what you do land on.
I don't think we will.
Okay,
My question is, my speed and trajectory, can I aim for that spot and hit it?
Okay, Scratch, how deep down do you need to go to your 45-degree angle?
45-degree angle? Well,
Yes. Yes.
for a fall of 15 feet, I only have to move... I have to move 15 feet. So yeah, 15 feet down, 15 feet across. That's 45-degree angle.
Okay. Yeah, you'd be able to. You'd need to...
And
I feel like I need to make you roll something, but yeah, sure, go for it.
and suffer whatever consequences happen from hitting the ground at that speed, right?
Yeah, because there's going to be a d6 for fall damage.
No, there won't.
The fuck do you mean? No, there won't.
Let's see.
Watch and find out. So 2 things happen at the same time. Guyver takes a little bit back. The hound runs through the little halfling, which probably feels very weird, and makes a beeline for the edge of the cliff. Guyver starts running and reaches the edge of the cliff at the same time the hound reaches the edge of the cliff. They both jump, the hound down on this guy, and Guyver aiming for this spot. Now,
Okay.
as Guyver's in the air, a foot before hitting the ground, he shouts out the words, Zoom Thunder! And casts Thunderstep.
Fucking knew it.
As he disappears from that spot and lands safely on the bridge, doing 16 damage to everyone within 10 feet of this spot here.
And they have to, and they have to make what? A 19?
Constitution save, yes.
Oh, the Hound page is still up on the stream, by the way.
Oh, shoot. Sorry, everyone.
Yeah, they're all dead.
Just a boom! And I'm on the bridge.
Splinters of wood and ice everywhere.
Oh, actually, the Hound doesn't move yet. Never mind. But still, that's still cool.
Yeah, that's very cool.
That is a Ford move right there.
So I'm gonna watch that campaign. I watched it. That just really makes me
Can't hit the ground if you teleport.
Yeah, no, you can't hit the ground if you teleport. Okay. Pagos. Let's see.
Poggers. He had a team. He had an army. And they're all dead.
Are you going there, buddy?
Stuck between a half dragon and a full dragon.
And you're blind.
Is there any way for him to be unblind, or is it just he's just blind?
For a minute, he's blind.
I was gonna say he doesn't make a save at the end of each turn.
No.
No, he doesn't.
He failed the initial save, and that's what blinded him.
A blinded creature can make a Constitution saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself on a success.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So he can make a con check.
The DC's still 21, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. DC's still 21.
So he... Let's see. Everyone's above him.
Yep.
Okay. He is going to... I'm gonna move you guys for a second. Okay. He is actually going to charge in the direction that he thinks you still are, Cayuzo. So he's going to charge directly down this way to this wall.
Does he bump into the wall?
He does, and then he's going to make a strength check to climb this wall.
That looks like a negative there, sir.
He has advantage on strength checks and strength saving.
Correct.
But climbing a wall blind.
He's also he's raging though, so
Let it happen, guys.
It's a matter of
Yes.
if he has advantage or if if the advantage is nullified or not.
I'm giving it to him. Just because he's battered and beaten and bruised enough. He's like chaos. He needs a win. So
Chaos does
yeah,
not need a win.
he,
They already
he-
destroyed Cadia.
He climbs up the wall and he's just huffing and panting and he screams up at the sky. He's going to make his con check. Does not. He is still blind. And that will be his turn.
I'm going to cast aside my bow and going, oh, look at this fella. Let's get a little closer.
Oh.
This is about a 20-foot tower, correct?
Yeah, about.
And with a standing long jump, I can move about this far, right?
Yeah.
I'm jumping, casting Shillelagh in the air.
Are you gonna fucking WWE this bitch?
And that's going to be with my quarterstaff two-handed.
Okay.
So-
You remember he's spiky, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. Just making sure.
Instead of strength for the attack and damage of using that weapon, the weapon's damage die becomes a D8. The weapon also becomes magical if it isn't already. So I get to attack with wisdom.
Okay. Okay.
Add advantage with wisdom. I'm gonna overhand strike this motherfucker. And if possible, I would like to please add my half of my fall damage to this damage.
You know what? I can get behind this. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be great. You know what? I'm pretty excited for what's about to happen.
There should really be plunging attacks for like any updated rule sets.
So that is 11 damage, and I take 5.
Okay. So, describe for me, Steel, what your expected outcome of this would be.
Hit the motherfucker on the head real hard.
Right.
And that's magical, so he does take full bludgeoning.
Okay, cool. He's gonna use a mythic action.
Fucking what?
What do you mean there's a phase 2?
I like phase 2s. I still got so much to do. He better not die yet.
Well, he's not gonna die yet.
Oh no.
So that was my bonus action and my first attack action. I'm gonna hit this guy again.
Oh, hang on. Oh, I'm not done yet.
Mythic actions happen at the end of a turn.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I know. Oh, yeah. Okay, so you smack him again?
Yeah.
Let's see. Sweet. Cool. Okay, cool. So what happens is you come down with your first attack, you crack him over the head, and for a second there, it looks like he goes down until you notice he starts laughing. And he reaches up, and you hit him across the face again, and he laughs at you. And he snarls out to all of you. You think this was enough to defeat me? I have the blood of the greatest dragon to ever live flowing in my veins, and you think you lot are strong enough to take me down? We're just getting started! And he looks back at you, Steel. And you realize something as he's staring directly at you, that he's no longer blind.
Oh, that's fine.
Shit.
You desecrate nature. You harm people. And then you posture and you pose.
He kind
You
of
don't
cracks
scare
his
me.
neck. He cracks his neck a couple times. What desecration to nature have I done? What forests have I burned? I've done nothing. As far as harming...
Surrounded by the trees that you've chopped down. I fucking wonder.
Bold of you to assume we chopped those down. I'm just defending my home. Last time I checked, that made me in the right. You stumbled in here, didn't even bother asking what I'm doing, which I'm fine with, by the way. But what you don't understand if by any eyes of any gods, I'm in the right.
Are you though?
But you're forgetting something. We have a warpadile.
Oh,
Ooh,
no.
scary. It's your pet snappy monster.
Oh, no.
Guess what? I can snap too. Evros, with that, it will be your turn.
Can I say something really quick?
Absolutely, please do.
Dragon Boy, how much can your pet companion there carry? And how high?
My
Evros,
what?
understanding you, gives a smile as if she was already planning the same thing.
On my mark.
Oh no. Oh no. What could possibly be going on? Oh no.
Hold the action. Man,
Okay.
hold the action.
She's gonna move and do a ready action. Kaizo is going to charge at him.
Okay.
Keep him occupied.
Right.
I have a
Fuck.
plan.
No.
Just I assume he just steps out of the side.
Oh, better. He catches your arm and just shoves you away.
Why didn't you attack from here?
Only so much movement.
No, why didn't you attack from here?
Can I have a mulligan?
Nope.
You could have gone flanking.
Yeah, but there's a little pillar right there.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, Graham, what's your plan, buddy?
Oh, no.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
So he teleports through and then is immediately by the in front of this thing, standing with his feet up on the pillar.
Thank you, good. Hi.
He just growls down at you.
You
Uh-huh.
get advantage on this attack.
All right. Is that all for Graham?
Yeah, he used his
Alright.
action to dash.
Hound.
Wait, what?
No, it's the halfling's turn.
It's the Hound's turn. Hound has a
No,
17.
the
Halfling
Hound
has
is
a
17.
Shit.
Oh, we can't see where the halfling is.
I trust you. I trust you.
The Hound makes a mad dash towards the half dragon, but isn't able to make it the whole way.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Now it's the Halfling's turn.
Touch and says, say hi to the Raven Queen. Blight. You have disadvantage on me.
Did you just give it disadvantage on saving throws? That's perfect. That's perfect.
Beautiful.
We're thinking alike. The brains are melding together.
Oh, Lord.
Teamwork.
Hi.
He just growls down at you.
He doesn't have resistance to, necrotic, does he? Because my indestructible destruction. Inescapable destruction? Okay.
No, he doesn't.
Good.
All right. Guyver.
That hurt.
He just growls at you.
Oh,
This.
wait, no, hold on, I still have a
Oh,
bonus
hang on,
action.
Oh, you have a bonus action.
5, 10,
Ah.
15, 20. I just want to move a spiritual weapon here to smack this poor bastard.
The guy who said, "I'm gonna give up crime,"
I'm giving up crime.
and it just comes out of the light. This spear of darkness just directly into his chest.
just feels mean.
A little mean.
Well, he's hurting. He's still alive, but
Wait,
he's
wait,
not
wait.
dead.
Please.
Why?
As he falls down, he's like, "But I promised to give up," and then the damage goes off. Poof!
Yeah, pretty much.
Crime.
I was giving it up. Bleh. All right,
Innocence
Guyver.
does not guarantee a pardon.
Guyver just has this sadistic grin on his face.
Shocking.
The light wall disappears as he drops concentration to prepare for a new concentration.
Uh-oh.
Lifting his hand, he casts a shadow puppet upon the floorboards of the lovely little bridge we're on. The shadow on the floorboards resembles that of a rat. As Guyver picks it up like he did before with the hound and casts polymorph
Uh-oh.
on our little friend here. Now, he has disadvantage on spell saves.
That's what?
It's actually a 21. I don't know why it says 23.
It's wisdom.
Yep.
Damn.
So, Raph, how much health does the dragon have?
She's at a little over half health.
No, like numerical. I'm just wondering.
Sure. Fuck it. 61 out of 107.
Okay, so a full of 20d6 has a 50% chance of killing the knocking out the dragon, but a full of half of that, which is 60 feet in the air. Correct?
Yeah, her full fly speed is 60.
So yeah, suplex this motherfucker.
Oh, you don't even need to suplex.
Oh,
Because with that, I'm going to use this. You have 2 minutes to take that rat as high as you fucking can.
fantastic. Evros is going to make a for the sake of rolls, because it would be funny if it failed. We're going to roll strength to grab it. Whatever the
Wonder-
strength of a rat is.
Wander, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
What?
Drop, Dirple, drop.
Would it be advantage? I'm not sure
I'm
how.
gonna go with no, because he is going to fight you.
Remember, it's a rat's strength.
I'm aware.
I thought it would be funny,
Oh,
because
What
it is
is it?
hilarious.
What is a rat's strength?
Great question.
Rat.
-4.
Yes. A rat's strength modifier is -4.
/R1 d20
Roll.
-4.
Shitty roll versus a -4 modifier. Let's see how this goes.
It's 11. Fuck you. His 15 minus 4 is 11. Fuck you.
You still have time. We can go the rounds. She's gonna keep
You
grabbing.
took the option for it.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Hey, you guys feel like skipping around so she can attempt to grab him?
Do it.
Yeah.
Actually, it's the rat's turn next.
To try to
Yeah.
break free the polymorph with disadvantage?
I mean, he can't.
I don't
there's
think
no,
they can remake
No, there isn't.
the. But currently, this thing's a beast, which is my favorite enemy.
Can I make a strength throw as Kaiuzo to hold it in place so Evras can grab it?
No, it's not your turn.
It's the rat's turn, and then it's my turn.
It's still the rat's turn. I just haven't decided what the rat's gonna do. I've got a couple ideas, but you know.
I messed up on the reaction. Hilarious.
I mean, you took the option. You had the option to not use your strength and not roll.
Yeah,
And you fucked up.
but it was funny.
Great.
It makes sense. The rat is very, very small. Everus is very, very big.
Not everyone succeeds grabbing stuff.
Yeah.
She's like one of the people trying to grab something with really big claws and it's really tiny. She's like, that. Yeah, I just can't fucking get it.
Actually, we
What's this rat doing?
Works on it.
I'm thinking. I've
The
got a
rat
couple ideas.
bites.
The rat bites.
I mean, I could force you to deal with rat bite fever.
Is it rat? I don't think there's such thing as rat bite.
That's
fever.
a
Is-
bacterial infection, which this
Correct.
rat would not have had time to pick up.
You'd be surprised. I could. Hey, I'm DM.
The rat's also got an intelligence of 2.
Right.
Run away! Run away!
Yeah, that's pretty much what it's gonna do. He's going to attempt to slip through under the bridge.
Can I make a reaction to grab it?
Sure.
Here we go with the strength again.
Yeah, grapple attack.
I mean, that's an
Is
attack
that
of
a strength?
opportunity from everybody, including the dragon.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll try to grab it.
The only person that's an attack of opportunity of is Kaiuso.
Evros has advantage on
he has
attack
stayed.
rolls.
He has stayed within the attack range of everyone except for
What?
Steel and.
Oh, yeah.
No, he hasn't.
Yes, he has.
He left
Rat.
my attack range.
Correct. That's why I said except for Steel and Kaiuso.
Oh yeah. Well, I made a grapple attack. 20. So see if we can get away from that.
Nope.
As the rat tries to run away, I scoop the rat up in the correct rat holding posture.
Hold like burger. Oh, wait,
And
no,
he-
that's birds.
He has to explain it as he does it too.
Oh yes.
And now, see, when picking up a rat such as this, little feisty motherfucker, you need to hold it like a potato. Now, I'm gonna hand off this rat to our good friend the dragon here.
It is a nice try, Molly.
Then I hand the rat to the dragon.
Bold of you to assume I'm done.
I still argue for a suplex.
Evros takes the dragon. I mean the fucking rat.
Okay.
I'm gonna use the dash action to fly 120 feet in the air.
That's on the first turn
Yes.
of 6 seconds.
Yes.
You have about a little over a minute and a half at this point.
Fantastic. Shall we just do a few turns?
Nope,
Go by.
You're gonna give me a perception check.
Oh, no. That's
Perception checks, all of us?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
All of us. Okay.
Correct. And we are going to go with specifically sound-based perception checks.
Oh, sorry, I don't have advantage on that. So that's
You're
that's the 10.
You're fine. You didn't roll a 1. You're perfectly fine.
My
You hear the
hound
mouse screaming.
has advantage on perception checks that rely on hearing or smell.
Oh, wait.
Delightful.
Hold on.
Beautiful.
Wait, important note. Hounds of ill omen I think all never lose sight of where their target.
Exactly, they know.
They always know. Like a revenant.
It will know where he is at all times.
Excellent.
Yeah, at the start of its turn, the hound automatically knows its target location. Even if the target was hidden, it is no longer hidden from the hound.
Perfect.
Really, just send the hound to go pick it up.
No, you don't want that.
Because then the hound will rip apart the polymorph, and the 3 hit points that the rat has will be used up, and then you have a drake to deal with again.
All I said was to pick it up, not murder it.
Okay. For everyone, you hear a concussive sound beating against your eardrums.
Oh, I don't like that.
I don't like that.
What is that?
Explain.
Sounds like we flushed out the big one.
The concussive beating of this force against you. You all, as it gets closer and closer, you all hear a loud trumpeting roar, and correct.
Sorry.
Oh no, it's
I take it.
I run
recognize
over and
roll.
I pick my bow back up.
Run over and pick the boat back up.
Oh, no.
and a dark shadow looms over the camp as it circles once, twice, 3 times before coming to rest and crushing beneath its feet the gaudy statue that had been in the middle of the camp.
That's
Something like that?
Yeah, that's good. That's about right.
I had a feeling this was going to happen.
Now, in all battles and in life, it is important to remember that there is no shame in keeping a safe distance and leaving when a situation is too dangerous.
Yes. This is completely
Someone say
correct.
charge recklessly. I know the limitations of my strength. I can't fight him.
As he lands, crushing the statue beneath his feet,
No, the presents.
he lets out a thunderous roar aimed at all of you. There is no breath attack in this. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
Is this against being frightened?
You'll find out.
Well, I'm asking because I have advantage on those.
No, it's not against being frightened. It's against being deafened.
I rolled a crit.
Yeah. Guyver, damn! You either won or lost.
Does
yeah.
Evrox need to, even though she's so high up?
Oh, absolutely she does.
Evers, fly as fast as you fucking can.
Ouch.
Poor
Poor girl!
So Cayuzo, you see him land, him open his mouth, and you are the only one fast enough to clap your hands over your ears as this roar echoes through this clearing, as this enormous ancient dragon snarling at you, growling in fury, stalks over to the edge of the bridge and stares at you, Cayuzo, crushing the bodies beneath his feet, barely noticing the crunch and squelch of bone.
Question. Does the spirit what? No, never mind. I don't think that doesn't get attack opportunities.
No,
I don't
it
even
does
think-
not.
It doesn't.
I don't think him landing on top of it counts.
No.
Also, I don't think the spiritual weapon gets an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I don't think it does. But it gets to smack him in the ass next turn.
He lets out a thunderous growl, and instead of communicating to you with words, you all hear his voice in your head. Why have I been summoned?
Oh, well, that's something new.
Who has brought me here?
I don't know. Probably the idiot.
How
Don't
high
know.
has Ivers gotten?
Let's see, if another turn has passed, she's currently 240 feet in the air.
I believe that's max full damage.
It is. Keep her talking. Keep the dragon talking. Distract the dragon.
Yeah.
Speak, fleshlings, who has summoned me?
We think we know who summoned you, and for this insolence, they will in fact, we dealt with them.
We are so very sorry they have disturbed your great rest.
Yeah, you
Speak the
deserve
name.
a.
Oh god, what was their name? I don't
The name is Reginald.
He swings his massive head over to you, Guyver, bringing his nose up to you. Reginald!
Yes, Reginald Hardgreaves.
Speak where I may find him.
He owns an umbrella shop.
Yes, 100%.
Doesn't
while-
narrow it down.
And while doing this, Guyver makes a long, sweeping bow. I would give you a drawn map, even, if it were to please such a marvelous creation of nature and calamity of the elements as yourself.
Give me an ass-kissing check.
Oh, a persuasion?
I believe Guyver has proficiency with ass kissing checks.
Oh, yes.
I mean, which
Perhaps
do...
even expertise.
He looks... He grins, and, like, sword-length teeth. This massive grin. I will take your map.
All of us is just. Sorry, go ahead.
Although it will be little use to me.
Very well.
Point to me where he has been and where I may find him.
Very well. One moment. I pull out my forgery kit and start drawing a map. Here.
He reaches out with a clawed hand and just like extends the tips of two claws and just kind of very carefully just like grabs it with just the tips of the claws.
He likes to eat breakfast right there between those two trees.
Very good. And then before he leaves, his head turns to you, Cayuzo. And he stares at you.
Didn't I kill you before?
I stare at him back. Yep, I'm actually going to do the honor and remove my eye patch to look at him with both eyes.
Ooh.
One of them being the other eye being purely draconic.
He growls at you, a deep guttural growl, as he stares at you, and his face twists in disgust. And he looks back at you, Guyver. You, my loyal devotee. You traffic with scum. Pathetic, insolent scum. See that it does not soften you to the world.
Why, of course, your grand elemental master and wonderful judge of character. I denounce this fool and cast him from my sight at my earliest ability.
Very good. And he looks over at you, Steel, and he just kind of gives you the same analysis. And just kind of gives you this. He almost looks at you. Almost like you would think that he looks at you with respect.
Aren't you incredible?
And his voice echoes around. You preserve the lands as they stay. You do good work. See that you continue this work, lest I be forced to find you and rectify your mistakes.
Yes, your beguiling majesty.
And then...
Wait. There's one thing I want to do. I'm gonna quietly release the concentration of polymorph. Which I hope Ivris knows what that means.
That's it. Ivros, feeling the person in his clutches slowly get bigger. Let's go.
Now,
At a height of, fuck, how?
I'm
See,
going...
120 times 3?
Isn't it a d6?
Yeah, it caps out at 20d6.
Yeah. But he's going to take him a little bit to fall that far.
Yeah, it's gonna take him a minute.
I hope he has some time to think about his life choices.
But I'm going one step further.
Uh-oh.
Guyver walks over to
By the way, he should land right here.
Oh, good.
Kyuzo. And knowing that the dragon can't see his face, he stares at Kyuzo with a very intense stare. That's just kind of like one of those play along.
Figure out what I'm saying.
Raising his hand, he slaps Kyuzo across the face hard.
Kaizo goes along with the slap.
Using prestidigitation, makes an explosion of magic. And since we're not technically using turn order physics at the moment...
Oh, no. You guys have been out of combat. Technically you're in combat, but I mean, nobody has attacked the big fuck-off dragon, so he has no reason to attack you.
Using prestidigitation, big explosion of shadowy magic, and using subtle spell in my last sorcery point, I cast polymorph and if Kyuzo doesn't fight it, I turn him into a cockroach. And carefully place my foot over the cockroach. So to an observer, it looks like the shadowy blast of magic and Kyuzo is just gone.
Yep.
And when this happens, he says, "To the 9 hells with you!" Slap. Poof. Gone.
Gone. The giant dragon nods in approval. And he looks over to you, Guyver, again, his voice rumbling. Very good. Ensure that there is no more of this. And he looks over at Has Eve Ross landed at this point?
How long
She's
does
just
it? How high was he?
she's just like
360 feet.
hold on. He was
Real fucking high.
1
I like that's the term.
plus
Real
the
fucking
additional
high.
60. He was 420 feet up in the air.
So how many meters is that?
420 feet is okay, so 120
128
is...
meters.
Yeah,
128 meters.
I was
Yeah.
gonna round it up to an even 130, but 128 works.
5.11 seconds time until impact.
Okay, so as you bitch slap him, just skewered.
Yeah, homeboy just lands on a crunching impact right on the spikes. And Glacius looks over, sees the impaled carcass, and snorts in absolute disgust.
I hope he was alive to see that.
As the dragon is focused on the body, Guyver carefully reaches down, picks up the cockroach, puts it in his breast pocket.
Guyver forgets to take Kayuzo out of his pocket, drops concentration. Hello there.
Right.
Please never turn me into a cockroach again.
Yes, so Wintercloak just snorts in disgust at Pagos's. Okay, not gonna lie, he would have survived that, but we're just thematically we're gonna call him Sparker convinced dead.
I would like to point out that landing on spikes doubles your damage.
I'm aware he still would have survived.
One well-placed spike in the right place.
132?
Correct.
He had a mythic action, man.
He regained HP.
He
And
regained
then
all of
some.
his HP and then some.
Just let her do it. Well-placed
Just let me
spike
do
hit
it,
him in the
just-
back of the skull.
Yeah, no,
right through the
It's
back
fine.
of the right through the back of the neck.
Yeah.
Glacius looks over in disgust at his failure of a son before looking back at you, Guyver. Well done. I expect more from you in the future. This world is ruled by silver scum, and we will eliminate it. I will summon you again when the time is right. And he unfurls his wings and shoots off into the sky with another thundering, deafening crack of a flap before disappearing into the heavens.
So, question: if watching him and seeing that he was gonna take off kick and like cover the ears,
Oh, I'm not gonna make you guys roll. Like, I'm gonna say you guys, you guys were prepared this time. I wasn't gonna make you roll.
Taking a handkerchief out of one pocket and the cockroach out of the other, I set Kyuzu on the post. I let go of concentration, and I fall down to sit.
Aizo's just gonna brush himself off and put his eye patch back on.
Next time
No.
you go into dangerous situations with people, you might want to tell them that you've pissed off an ancient dragon!
You know, with the name Wintercloak, I thought it was kind of obvious.
I'm sorry to butt in here, but
Is he gone?
that was a big fucking dragon.
how old was that dragon?
By its wingspan,
Uh-huh.
probably a couple of thousand years.
That was so cute. Would you need a bed, Mom?
In my defense, he started.
Okay, but here's the question, because he assumes Guyver is his minion champion bitch.
If we're lucky and knowing him, he's not the smartest. He's going to forget about this.
I'll bet more money on that, but I will say that was a really good adventure. Like, that was awesome. And Guyver, you turned him into a rat and you flew him really up. That was amazing.
It was a team effort. I'm not taking credit for
So
this.
I need to
wanna
get back
thank
to my
you guys.
kids.
Oh yeah, I want to go on another adventure. I don't want to go back to just city watching.
Sherry, have these guys stolen anything from the village? There might be stuff we can return.
Yeah. Let's look.
Yes, Sherry, you would have a log of things that had been stolen. It was mostly instruments that you had discovered were missing from shops. There were a lot of reports of especially bards being attacked and there are things taken from them.
She 100% would pull out her little notebook and start like looking for things, handing it, putting it in a pile, scratching it off a list, and looking for more items and scratching them off as they find them.
And yeah, you find most of the things. There's one reported. Oh, it's perfect that they just left at this time. Oh, this is perfect.
Oh?
Oh, this is delightful.
No, because if it's the item I think it is, no, they should have stayed.
So there is one item on the list that you don't find that has been reported. It is a strange yet beautifully carved wooden flute. It has a series of characters on it depicting a group of people on horseback running through and charging through what appears to be a storm.
You said strange but beautifully crafted flute with people on horseback charging through a storm?
Correct.
Okay.
The wood that it is carved out of, the person who reported it stolen didn't have a name for, because all they could remember is it was found in a chest in the attic of their home many years ago and has been a family heirloom ever since.
I just had a realization.
Yeah.
I have two characters that have ingratiated themselves to the same dragon.
Yep.
One willingly and one not so much.
I was gonna say, is this the dragon that I think it is?
This is the one that gave
Yep.
Scratch the Cloak of Destiny.
Yup.
The one Kaiuzo is determined to kill.
This was not the white dragon that I thought it was. Oh, right. Different campaign. My bad.
Yeah, different world.
Different world.
So,
That's an old ass dragon, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Miss Talberry, you will, of course, when you write your report of this matter, you'll leave out the bit about how we got away from the dragon, won't you?
I mean, I can just say. I can just admit that the dragon never showed up. Who's gonna know that we saw the dragon?
Very good, very good. And he just kind of walks away and lets her finish her work.
Guyver, isn't the Emperor have a bounty or whatever against Glacius?
Yes, actually, but it's not something that is my job to collect on.
Are you sure?
not a matter of collecting, more of letting him know that he is within the boundaries of the kingdom empire.
I believe we already had that information. As
It's
I
true,
remember, a airship crew led by a small little black lizard passed along that information to the courts.
Somewhere, Scratch feels offended and he can't figure out why.
If I remember the reports correctly. But Miss Tallberry, if you like, in a addendum to your report, you may mention that there were rumors that some citizenry had seen a creature resembling the description of such flying in that direction, as he points to the way the dragon went.
like, like there's a dragon-shaped creature. They weren't sure of the color. It was very large, but the sun glare made it hard to know what color. They flew in this direction.
Oh yes,
Yes.
and yes, that'd be wonderful. And just in case you need more supplies, paper, inks, quills, he pulls a little bag from his pocket and places it on her little notebook.
Is this a bribe, Mr. Guyver?
I am the official liaison of the wait, what was it?
Imperium.
Of the Imperium. It is my job to see that our public servants are properly funded and supplied. I just said to you that if you needed more supplies, such as paper, inks, or quills, here is your budget.
What about if we could have, instead of paper, inks, and quills, could we maybe have some more guards for the town? We are really short-staffed right now.
What you do
And she's just gonna
with
smile up at him.
what you do with the 100 platinum pieces I just gave to you is your own.
Her eyes get real big. Oh, thank you so much. I will make sure that everyone knows it's you who
No.
made. No. I will just say there's an anonymous donator.
Correct. Carry on.
She just starts jotting everything at her with like, like
Carry
it's
on, my
exact-
wayward halfling.
Still sitting on the warp dial.
Well, there goes the 100 platinum pieces. Of course, I'm still carrying a shit ton of money. Gotta have a bribe fund.
Absolutely. I'd be shocked if Guyver didn't have a bribe fund.
I wonder if I should send Reginald a letter.
Send him a condolences card.
You actually sent him after someone that fucking Guyver knew?
No is a soft word.
That's fucked up.
My favorite part is that Guyver sent him into the heart of the Imperium.
Yeah. So
That's going to end horribly for him,
in a way,
potentially.
that is the best place for the dragon to go, because if there's a bounty, do you think I didn't do it on purpose?
No, I don't.
You said before there was gonna be a bounty on him, didn't you?
Uh-huh.
Well, when this dragon figures that out, if he figures it out, I think they're gonna be pissed off, isn't he?
And if the dragon somehow eats Reginald before being attacked, Guyver will happily console his sister.
Oh.
Let's just say that Guyver has been consoling his sister for a few weeks now.
Every night, over and over.
Well, I say we should end your. Oh, you want to? Oh, Cayusa wants to search the camp. Never fucking mind.
That's fine.
I was
Guyver's
gonna say
done.
we could- I was gonna say we could make your way back to the town.
Agos couldn't know some stuff. Kagusa wants to know.
see what he
Okay.
knows.
You and I will figure out Pagos later.
Fantastic.
Because we've been going for 6.5 hours.
Can
Have I-
Guyver take the sword of Pagos?
Yeah,
Or
you
would
can.
Kyuzo want that?
Too small for him.
You want to head down and loot the body?
Yeah. We'll just like
Okay.
hop, skip, and a jump. Oh, my ankle. I'm okay.
Oh, no. Oh,
I'm still at full health.
I'll have to have Reginald's sister tend to me later.
Yes. Rub my
She will
feet.
too. She will too.
So yeah, I'll look for the sword.
Yeah. Roll investigation.
Oh.
also
I would
the
love
fact,
to.
like,
I would love to, but my character sheet. There it goes. Go ahead, Wander. What were you saying?
oh, I was just gonna say, I love the fact that, like, despite the fact of being City Watch investigator, she is very fucking neutral. She gives no shit. It's her town. She is definitely going to go and search for anything. Crossbow
Right.
bolts, any extra cash stashed anywhere.
You don't find the sword, but you find a dagger.
Oh.
It appears that the sword has fallen somewhere during his plummet, but you're not sure where it landed. But the dagger you find has a faint whitish blue glow, or bluish white, I guess. And the blade is cold.
Okay. Alright. I will say that Guyver will probably spend a little bit of time looking for the sword. If he doesn't find it, that's fine. Taking the dagger is fine too, because
Okay.
I'm sure the
Yeah,
sword is one of those weapons that is probably...
It is. It's a very nice weapon.
Yeah.
Yes. If you spend time looking around, you will find it. The sword landed about here. It's damaged, but it still has the magical hum to it.
Damaged. I mean, that's something I can fix.
I could probably fix that for you too.
You do such work?
I have mending.
Can you mend a magic weapon? Can you mend?
The spell can physically repair a magic item or construct, but the spell can't restore magic to such an item.
And Molly said the magic's still there.
Magic is still there. The sword was damaged, but not broken.
Very well. Yes, I'll be staying here another day before I return with my report. If you would have this repaired, I will be thankful. As long as Sir Dragon over there doesn't mind if I take such a thing instead of the credit.
You can keep his weapons.
Very well. I will see you all back at the village.
Do you want to take the sword?
I'm giving it to
I
you
think
to
it's not gonna
fix.
Take very long at all to... she would have like immediately casted mending on this, and then offered it back.
Well,
Very quick. Do not want to be seen with it.
but it's dirty.
It is bloody and gross.
Don't have prestidigitation. I'm sorry, I can't clean it. I will take it back and clean it up and mend it and everything.
Well, since you offered.
She's gonna hold on to this weapon for a moment.
Okay, let's stop torturing Molly.
Oh, you're not torturing me. I have nowhere to be. I
Neither
don't
do
have work tomorrow.
Neither
I
do
do
Same.
have work tomorrow.
So then we're torturing Wander. All right. All right. We will go ahead and we will say that you guys make your way back down the mountainside. Wander, did you want to check in with the corpse at all? Did you want to check in with Sir Corpse?
Okay.
Oh, yes. I wanted just a quick, hi, the bully is gone. I will work on the children when we get back to town.
Okay.
And then she's gonna like
yeah, he
take
just-
a
he
little
gives
bit
you
of
another-
finish.
He gives you another grin.
Cool. Any little bit of food that I have, I'm just gonna toss it to the little snow creatures as we pass them.
They wobble happily, like they hear you guys coming, and they wobble happily. And we will put our lovely band back in the village where our adventure started. And I
Hey.
think that's a good place to end it. I will pass it back over to Doomy to sign us out.
I agree. That's a wonderful place. And so ends the 2022-2023 first annual holiday sessions. We still have a little bit to finish up with Vex Duos, but Molly's wrapped up pretty nicely. And I think everybody had a good time. It's very late for us. We're very tired. We've been doing almost the equivalent of a full work day here in front of you all. And we're going to call it there. So, everyone, just remember, there's 20 sides to every story. Roll for your own. Have a good night, guys.